guys. Good morning. Sorry about that. Some microphone settings to check. Okay. Pretty good. Nice to see you here. How's everyone doing? Guys doing all right? Yeah, it's morning here. Well, I mean, it's late morning. It's like 11 a.m. So not like morning, but it's not nighttime. Doing good? Good. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Just gonna make sure my audio settings are all good. Hey guys. Ooh, a lemon blueberry smoothie. That sounds pretty good. Good and productive day. Nice. Always good to hear. I'm trying to be productive with my days too. Hi Don, nice to see you. Gotta wake up at 2:30 a.m. to get to work tomorrow for something special, so it's not staying up too late. Oof. I finished all my college things and feel the greatest freedom. Oh, so are you like done with finals and everything? Like you're like done for the semester? Yeah, getting up at 2 a.m. sounds awful. Well, I mean, being up at 2 a.m. or staying up until 2:30 a.m. I think feels worse. Like if you don't mean to do it, then actually. So I feel like getting up at 2:30 for something, it at least feels like okay, you're doing something, right? Like, oh, okay, I'm up to do something, and that's like a special event. So it feels kind of nice, but done with finals was nice. Good job, congratulations. And you get to relax until next semester. Oof. I mean, back when I was in uni, um, yeah, staying up till 2:30 was kind of the norm, but now that I'm older, I'm like, nah, I don't really want to do that anymore. Ah, driving for an hour and over an hour, mm, that's awful. I'll switch over to the game just so the music is on. Start right away. Want to have the music on. I like sleeping and waking up early. I just don't do it unless something compels me. Like work an event. Otherwise, I enjoy being a night owl. I feel that. Yeah. To be honest, the first time I saw Coffee Talk, I thought it was just you chatting while drinking coffee, like a Yap stream. Yeah. I figured that was kind of happening, so that's why I made the title to this stream like that's the title of the game. But yeah, it's this game is more of like a visual novel kind of thing where I mean, if you know games like Valhalla, it's kind of the same concept where you, the player, are like a barista at a coffee shop, and customers come in and kind of like you learn their stories through their visits to the coffee shop and all their problems in life, and you kind of try to help them, or maybe you don't, like you just listen to them. But it's fun, and it's the problems are quite real, realistic, and relatable. Um, it's a fantasy Seattle setting, where it's Seattle, but there's like fantasy creatures in it. So like some of my customers are like werewolves and vampires and stuff. But as you'll see, some of the uh, some of the problems that they are going through are very real to world. Yeah, I mean, I think the writing in this game is very, very good. It's fun to read. It's easy to read, and I don't know. You just kind of get invested in the character stories really quickly. But it's very cool. And if you guys have heard of, I know a couple like VTubers have been playing it, or a while back. There's a visual novel called A Space for the Unbound. The same studio did this. Um, and they have this game, they have a second one, like a sequel, sort of episode 2 to this, and they're coming out with one that takes place in Tokyo. It's really cool. Oh, am I? When you say quiet, do you mean like me or all of the volume? Like, because the game music should be on too, and I don't know if it's... let me check. Let me check my settings really quick and see if anything has been changed. I did have to change something just before stream, which is why I took a bit. All of it. I haven't changed any volume settings. But the stream overall is quiet. Sorry, that might have stopped the music because I was have to fiddle with some settings. I don't think I changed any audio settings. Let me know if it persists. Oh. But anyway, nice to know that you guys are having a good evening, and I hope this stream lets you chill. Yeah, let me know. Just let me know how that's going. Am I? I should be on. Okay. Sorry. Settings are if I switch windows, it'll like pause the music. So. I'm like 30% quieter on YouTube than I am on Twitch. No, it's okay. Hard to tell on phone since I'm watching on phone on PC. I can hear you. Okay, at least you guys can hear me. Let me check one thing. And I'll see if there's any... I'll check one thing, and if I don't see it, then I'll just keep going. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, I don't see anything. We'll check. And I is on here. Oh, well, I saw another thing I need to fix, but not the volume. Hi, Alliger. Is that how I should be saying your name? I don't know if I'm like, or if you'd rather me call you something else. I'm just double checking some settings before I get really into it. Um, Gonna change a couple settings. All good. 'Cause this week has been unkind to my settings. Okay. Um. So. Right. So I know I explained this like a second ago to some of the people who are still here, but so this is Coffee Talk. It's more of like a visual novel sort of the game where we just like read and meet characters and learn about their stories and their issues, set in a fantasy Seattle where there are vampires and werewolves and but with very real human problems. Hello. And yeah, I've been playing this for a bit on and off, but last week I didn't do any, so I want to get some stories in this week, and I have my own problems. I don't need other people. Well, like, that's sort of the fun of it. Like, you read other people's problems and you're like, oh, mine aren't that bad. There we go. Let me just try to get both YouTube and Twitch windows up here because their chat windows are really temperamental. I meant to add an emote. All right. Or can I move Twitch down here? I'll make that smaller. We'll put YouTube over here. Thanks for being patient with my changing the settings all the time and stuff. Get it so I can see all the chat windows. Is it a conversational game? Are there prompts? It's more of a conversational game, but like the problems, like, how should I say this? It's not like there are dialogue trees for you to like choose and say, oh, you should do this, you should do this. But so the game is like you are a barista serving coffee to these people as they talk about their problems. And so more of the like outcomes rely on you giving them the right drink or serving the customers well, because sometimes they'll like, for example, they'll like ask for a drink that calms them down and like relaxes them so that they can like deal with this big heavy thing better, things like that. And so this character is an alien and he drinks coffee by sticking his finger in it, and he doesn't really taste it, he just like feels it. It's nice to have the avatar really big though. But I mean, you can see like the Twitch bubbles are a little cut off on the edge and whatever, it's all okay. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, as always the Twitch chat is like sometimes it shows messages and sometimes not, and I don't know why, because there shouldn't be a delay. I've checked my settings 100 times. But I don't know, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. Yeah, see, it's sending. It's there's some messages that send and some that don't, and it's whatever. Yeah, I've heard. I know yesterday there was a whole there's a lot of issues with Twitch chat. Like, um, someone in my chat, their messages kept getting blocked, even though they were sending like really normal things or like nothing with really like, um, bad language or anything, and their messages were just kept getting blocked. And I didn't even get like a notification or any sort of like message about them getting blocked. And just some messages weren't showing up. It's very, yeah, normal, just normal Twitch things. But whatever. It's all good. I usually will just like kind of read out messages anyway. But yeah, and I'm multi-streaming. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Please watch whatever platform that you are more comfortable with. And yeah, it's like a visual novel thing, but it's a less like dialogue trees and more. You just kind of go with it. Thank you. Thanks for helping me get monetized. I'm close. I really appreciate that. That's really sweet. I'm kind of excited because I do want to have like emotes. I want to make me emotes. And yeah, no worries. I just want to make sure I have everything before I keep switching back to change settings. Does my YouTube have emotes? No, not yet, because I need to be monetized on that too. To have like subscription or like memberships, and the memberships get the emotes and stuff. But someday that'd be nice. It'd be fun because I want to make them on stream too. Give me one more second. I just get all my settings and stuff up done now, and then I swear we can start. Hear my typing. Do you think it is easier to start getting monetized on Twitch? But I mean, if you already do like post videos and stuff on YouTube, that helps with getting a lot of the like requirements down on YouTube. But yeah, you have to like kind of make a lot of content, which can be tough. I think they're both a little tough. Wait, I'm just checking all my settings. I'm gonna believe that YouTube is working. Long-term YouTube pays more if you can get monetized. Huh. I don't really know that much about like, yeah, like long-term payouts or anything, but I mean both are difficult. Streaming's tough. Okay, that should take care of everything. Right. Yeah. Both platforms have their hurdles and their pros and their cons. But I just happen to be on both. Okay. Again, just, there's scuff, but like let me know if there's more. I'll see if I can handle it. But now we can just start reading. Okay. So again, this character here is like an alien, and we'll just see what's up with him today. Okay. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me, what? Is it possible for us to work here? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and non-verbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned. We learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. Yeah, so... I guess I'll do some recap, because we haven't played in like a week. This character, Neil, is an alien who has come to Earth, and he's looking for, like, a breeding partner, because they want to make, like, a Earthling hybrid alien, to ultimately, like, become a superhero for them if they ever need, like, protection in the future. It's like a Superman sort of situation. Yeah, they're like, want to make a superhero for Earth, like a protector. Yeah. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you are applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job. If you get it at all. Oh. It's like that, like the little, like, finger spray animation. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the problem with him. He's like he's like using the dating apps and he's trying to like find someone to date, and you know, us and all the other people in the bar are like, dude, you can't do that. Let me think this over if you don't mind, and I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no, we are sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Nonverbal signs? Yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron, though, to help keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. Hi, playing coffee talk today. But they'll make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. Ooh, I wonder who will come today. They already made a second one? Welcome. Oh, it's Freya. Holy wow. This is more recap stuff. This is Freya. She's like our friend, and she's a writer. And she usually writes like short stories for the paper, like fiction stuff. But she is working on a novel, so she's trying to pitch a novel and get her big break. but her idea for her novel is to like base the stories on our bar, or like our coffee shop, and our customers. So she comes every day and like sort of listens in on everything. She's our friend. I don't think they've said it outright yet, but I think she might be like a pixie or something. I don't know if she's actually human or not. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Allie, what is going on here? They haven't said. I don't think they've ever actually said if she is, like, a, like, human or a pixie or something. I haven't seen the first Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I don't know if it was good or not. I feel like it came out really, like, quickly, and I didn't know it came out. Oh, I didn't know there was a second one. Or rather, I guess I knew there was a second one. I just didn't think it came out soon. I'm eating a muffin. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil's just helping out. You never look like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition, I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Oh, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a good day too. Thank you. Bye-bye. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya, I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh yeah, her working on a novel, like, while she is doing other work is a secret, because she's doing other work. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How'd she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up in the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other on the lift, and the higher-up mentioned our encounter to her. Oof. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that this was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. Sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. Aw, it's nice. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite? Anything. Trust you with the decision. She wants anything, but she said she would like a favorite. And Neil definitely had a favorite. honey mint. Could be, I don't know, I could be wrong. Here's your drink. Specially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. Oof. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood. That sounds doable. Even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. Ugh. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil, Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh. We are glad to hear that, then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Oh, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask. Ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have the exact number, but full-time, I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. Chatbot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is pleasant information to hear. Yeah, it is. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. Haha, I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand, but we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter. Well, at least the bot doesn't show up in the... chat window. Which is good. Oh, the settings are working. Yep. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to arts. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So, is it still a valid parameter? Definitely. Cool. That doesn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Ooh, another guest. Ooh. Yay, I love her. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. So this is Myrtle. She's a half-orc. And I think she's like a game developer. Or an engineer that works in games. She's a programmer, sorry. She's working on a game that's like the way they talk about it in the story is like the game she works on is like a really popular big game. And yeah, she's a programmer, and she's seems to be very good at her job, but also the difficulties of game development, right? She's very cool. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Okay, coffee. Coffee with a little bit of ginger. And she only asked for coffee and ginger, so... And only a little bit of ginger, so I think it'll be... Coffee, ginger. I do want to try some of these, like, coffee, like, ginger drinks. I think that should be it. I don't know how to pronounce die. Tubric? Some of them I think are definitely real drinks, and some I'm not so sure about. Like this one, I don't know if Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, originally from Indonesia, so I think this one is a real drink. This game was made by like an Indonesian studio, so a lot of the drinks that are in this game are like Southeast Asia coffee drinks, and a lot of these I haven't had, but I'm really interested in. But some of them I have had. So the last time I saw this character, Myrtle, she ordered this is Titarik, and I've had this before. I have some in my kitchen right now, actually, and it's very good. So there's definitely drinks that are real, for sure. But some of the ones that are like named, you know, like this one is very like based in the story, as in I have to give this drink to the werewolf, for example, because it calms his like werewolf fury down. So I don't think this one's like particularly real, but a lot of these drinks are definitely like real. I want to try a lot of these. Like a lot of these sound kind of good. Not bad. Thanks. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Neil, some people come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Huh? Pardon us. I was just training Neil on how to talk with the customers here. I can see that. Do you guys like chatting with like clerks or I meant like store clerks, like in stores, or when you're at like a bar or a coffee shop kind of place? I feel like, well, I guess coffee shops you don't really chat that much, unless it's like one of those standalone kind of coffee places. Trying to read the room. Yeah, that's always good. I don't want to force myself on them. I tend to like not really like it, but I don't know. Like I think it depends. Yeah, it really depends on the place too. I'm just gonna take a actual sip of coffee. I've been in the customer service position, and you because it's your job. Right? I mean, I've done that, like having the front-facing position, and you deal with clients, and then yeah, it's just a lot of reading the room, because there's people who definitely want to chat, or like, and there's people who definitely don't, and there's people who it calms them down if they can chat a bit, and there's people who's like, it would do the complete opposite if you start chatting with them. Oh, for sure. Sometimes people confuse politeness for interest, for sure. And like, I don't know, I don't want to particularly gender this too hard because I'm sure men have the same problem, but I was gonna say like, oh, it's like, I don't know if I want to say worse, but maybe like risky, like if you're a woman, because then, right, when people confuse the politeness with interest, that can be kind of a problem. Oh, okay. I mean, you said it, so I didn't want to, because I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, men don't have this problem, because for sure men have this problem. It's okay, I'll say it. But yeah, that's what I sort of meant. When you're the person behind the counter, sometimes it's a nice way to get through a slow shift. Yeah. And yeah, it depends on like the person, the job, the place. Because sometimes you do want to like build a rapport with your client or, you know, a customer or something, but right, for sure. It's like different if you're just working at like a store or restaurant. You're probably not going to see this person, or like, I don't know, maybe they'll be a regular, but it's just a regular store interaction versus, I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, I was going to say like, oh, you know, if you're buying something like a car or an appliance and you need to be talking to this person for like the next half hour filling out all this paperwork, then you might want to have like a comfortable conversation. But now I'm a corpo lapdog. It's a different kind of pain. Everyone should have to work retail for at least a year. It makes you a better person. I think it at least teaches you kind of how to deal with a lot of kind of people. Or I think like, you know, there's always just terrible people and customers, but there's also just, you just kind of get that idea that not everyone's out to like get you. I started to hate the game of Riz/glazing people for the hope of higher tips. Yeah, no, for sure. Or like, yeah, like that sort of fake hyping it up for tips, because on the customer side you can kind of tell too, and you're like, you're gonna tip someone anyway, probably, unless they do something really bad. It's like, oh, you know, you can chill, it's fine, I'm still gonna give you your tip. We're still trying to get laid. Oh. No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen, which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you, maybe one giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone, then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just... I'm sorry. Okay, so this is Aqua. She's very cute. She's like a fish person. Who, like, immigrated here for work. Um, and she's R&D at a university, but she, in her spare time, like her free time, she's been making her own game, and she is going to show it at, I forget what they call it, but it's basically like PAX West. She's gonna show off her indie game at a convention, or an expo, I guess, and so she's getting advice from Myrtle. An introvert, a mermaid. I guess I said fish person because I didn't know if she was like a mermaid or like just a fish person, but she's a mermaid from Atlantis. And yeah, so she likes the game that Myrtle works on. And, moved to Seattle. Yeah, I didn't ask. I didn't like post asking for one yesterday. So, yeah, I still need a VGen code. That would be nice. If anyone has one. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't want to be like too pushy about it, but I think it would just help. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, they might have some girlfriend thing going on. I mean, I'm rooting for it because it's very cute. I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but what is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he's around trying to read it. Where's Allie? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It is all right, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here, anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here's the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Allie. It's nothing, really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start. But we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you gonna do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't she say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we'll be ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. I shouldn't say this, but hell. That sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing. We're just friends, you know? We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see. Hey, Naka. Long time no see. How have you been doing? Good to see you. I thought your research was in computer graphics? Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I do like, I mean, I say this every time I play this, but I really like that, I mean, the sprites just look really good on their own, but I like that things happen even when it's not the person talking. So like two characters will talk and the third one, like, they'll get a message on their phone and read it and then react. Like, really cool. yeah, there's definitely something going on between them. I stopped in for art, but I pulled in too many directions. Oh, I think, I don't know, Twitch settings might... It should be changed, but I know right when the stream started, it said that I was doing an art stream, but it should be switched over to saying that I'm playing a game. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, I'll probably be doing more art streams, like, probably this week, too, because, just feeling pretty productive this month, and drawing is fun, so... I did an art stream yesterday. Oh, okay. Good. Oh, I'd have stopped in for art. Sorry. I read it as like I stopped in for art. Yeah, no problems. Like no worries. I don't expect everyone to just show up for every stream that I do. So like it always makes me happy when I hear you guys say like, "Oh, I want to come in for this stream," or "I want to watch this," but I'm never like, "You guys would come in. I hate you now." I hope you've been doing well, or at least had a good weekend, or I don't know, like Thanksgiving. If you celebrate it, I don't actually know where you're located, but it's not like every American does something big for Thanksgiving either. Like, I can't assume. No, it's always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today, I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway. But... wait, if you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Holidays usually make people more relaxed and happy. I support all holidays. I also want the creation of more holidays. I also enjoy a good holiday season. Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How'd you even pick up on that anyway? Huh. It's funny, he like picked up on a typo, but it would be said the same way. That's funny. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So you're done with your game. There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? Well, that depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, the control, and UI UX. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation. Freya's too real, Freya's too real. It surely removed some of the weight off my chest, just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya, but please be more confident. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know? After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. Yeah, you can, Freya reads, Freya writes short stories for the paper, and you can, read them, actually, on the app. Wait, did I read this one? Okay, I have missed a couple, but we'll take some time to read them at some point. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through, so I'm sure you'll both be fine. Ugh. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. I feel that. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people. I really am sorry. I know, I said thanks already, right? But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that. Aqua, I'm sorry if it sounded that way, but yeah, I kind of get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout? Oof. I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. Ooh, the NDA! And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So what do you work on? A secret project. The game developer life. Literally me. Okay, I know better. Okay, I mean, based on the situation, especially, but on my own experience, I know I won't pry, but Godspeed, Titus. I'll tell you under friend DA, okay? Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. Is that an orc American football fan? That's cool. I think she's a half orc, I guess because she's got like an NFL jersey on, because I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Like, I really like her. I do like her as a character. She might be my favorite of the characters so far, because she's just like cool, but she's also like a game like programmer, and I'm like, oh, thank you, because we don't, you know, people who like games are all different. They don't all need to be like huge nerds. Hey, Aru. The gamer orc and the gamer fish, my faves. You didn't miss much about them yet, Aru. They just kind of met here to hang out and chill. And Aqua wanted to thank Myrtle in person directly for helping her with the game, and now they're talking about the problems on their projects. Yeah, good representation and not playing off the stereotype. I mean, that is something that I have thought about for like a bit, where there's there's like the nerd and the jock stereotypes, and like they exist for reasons, because yeah, it's fine. But I think in my experience, I know way more people that are kind of both. Like, that also just might be speaking to my own experience, because I went to like I'm gonna say, I went to like a nerd school. I went to nerd schools, like think like charter magnet kind of schools, and so like a lot of the people that I went to school with who were really into sports were also huge nerds that were like really into programming and robotics and video games and stuff. Like, everyone I knew who was a jock was also a nerd, and like not every nerd I knew was a jock, but most jocks I knew were also nerds. Yeah, nerd school representation. Yeah, like, so I'm always just surprised when I see things like in that sort of setting, and there's still like the hard line between like a jock and a nerd, where it's like there's a really, really good chance that, you know, the quarterback on the football team really, really likes video games. Like, our football team had a lot of anime fans. And, you know, like, I'm not gonna chide like everything out there that has like kind of keeps with the stereotypes. Like, I'm not that serious about it, but it's like I'm always happy when I see like, yeah, like something like that where it is, you know, oh, it's the huge nerd character who also enjoys sports, or like, you know, the strong nerd. Like, so many nerds I know go work out. They go to the gym. Like, what do you think all those gym rats are listening to in their earbuds? Those are video game soundtracks, buddy. When I saw that guy from the NFL said his favorite game was Persona. I'm part of a special team. I'm actually really interested in what Muriel's NDA job is. Listening to fighting game OSTs and Densetsu. The most hype music. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. They're tasked with making a breakthrough. That's awful. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Oh my god. Or, worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? Heh. That's what I thought at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write for years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all these countless pitches, only a handful get approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Oh my god. Ouch. Making a gacha easy. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said. So you haven't released anything for the past 2 years. Oh my god, that's so rough. Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks were considered the 7 samurai. I guess, yeah. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. I'm like stressed listening to that. I'm so stressed. Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? More or less, yeah? When was the last time you had a vacation? Ah! Before I joined this company, I guess. That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. But I can't just take one. You can! In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off in bold. But where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation. What about Max Wes? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey, okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? Still a long weekend getaway, right? Alright. Oh, I'm so excited! Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? 3 question marks? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop just like last time. Oh, okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Oh, that's really cute. I fear we all know or are a Myrtle. Oh, this is so cute. I really like them. Have fun. Take care out there. But definitely, like... Oh, goodness. May you find joy during your vacation. Okay, see you folks later. Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know. But not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you gonna close anytime soon? It depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please, take your time. You sure? You want another drink to be, to be going on with? Still on the house. I definitely won't say no. Freya's got the 1,000-yard stare. Did you / do you still play Umusume since it released globally, though I guess you could have been on a Japanese version years ago. I have not, like, actually played it. I just sort of know it via osmosis, and I know the characters and stuff. And I've listened to Uma Koi Densetsu a lot. It's mostly just a thing of, like, it's not like, oh, I don't want to, because, like, it looks very cute and fun. And I know a lot of people who have played it, like, way before the global release, like, even the Japanese version. It's more of a thing of, like, I try a lot to not get into a gacha game, as in, like, even download it. Not because I'm, like, a big spender, like, because I don't really, I'm sorry, I was gonna use some really specific terms, but I don't really, like, spend a lot on, like, gacha games and pulls and stuff. It's more that, like, if I get into, like, a gacha game, even, like, if I'm entirely free to play, if I like it or if I get into it, I spend a lot of time on them, and I play them a lot. And so it's sort of a thing of, like, okay, I know if I download this and I give this a try and I end up liking it, like, I'm gonna be doing this for the most of the next, 5 days. So I try not to just, like, no, I was gonna say, not, I wasn't gonna say whale, I was gonna say, kakin, which is, like, to charge. Uh, but basically the same thing. Like, yeah, like, I was gonna say, like, oh yeah, I don't really like kakin too much, but yeah. But basically, yeah, like, I don't, well, I feel also saying that, like, whaling gives the impression that you're just gonna drop a whole bunch of money at once, but I usually don't even make, like, small payments for, like, a little bit of gems, for, like, one little pull. I usually just try not to spend. If I like a game, like a gacha game in particular, I'll spend my money more on, like, merch, like, of the character I like, rather than, like, gems for a pull or something. So. I do feel like, oh, I like this game, I want to support it. I'll just buy merch of a character or something. um, yes, I do read Japanese. I'm not that good at it, but I mean, I can play like Japanese versions of games. Good mindset. I can't say the same. Don't mind me. I'm the type of person to add fuel to a fire. Would you rather pay $1 20 times or $20 one time? I would rather spend $20 one time. But like I've tried a few. It's like it's not like I never ever play them or like I only watch from afar, but it also helps that my phone is really old and it can't really like there's like no storage space on it left, so I can't really actually download a lot of apps. And I'm like, ooh, this game looks fun. It's like you can't download it. You have no space left. I'm like, okay, great. I got this really cool Zen Zero acrylic stands when I went to Gigo in Japan. Wish they had more things like that here. Yeah. I forgot. Was gonna say something about it, and I totally forgot as soon as I like finished reading it. But yeah, I mean that's sort of what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather get like merch of a character I like than. But I don't know, cause like with games like that, maybe I would rather have the character in game. But then games like that, I tend to like really like the art also, so I like having the art that I can just always look at and not have to open up the game, but like just something on my desk. Like, I'm usually like free to play if it's if I'm playing a gacha like game. Are you a panda? Yes. Answer yes. Use this little chat time to finish my muffin. Or my like half muffin. I got a few of those like Costco muffins, and the Costco muffins are huge and really dense. But they're really nice. I may start Zen Zero. I've watched my friends play a bit, and I'm always like, oh, I really like that character design. Oh, I really like that character design. Oh, I really like that character too. I know, I think they just added a new character, right, who's like a panda? Or like she's panda themed, and I'm like, no, they're coming after me. If there was a Costco near me, I'd buy the rotisserie chicken every day. Oh, same. Well, but you can get a rotisserie chicken just kind of at like a regular supermarket. For me, I'm just out of luck. Okay, her name being Dylan is like a stroke of genius. The telephone operator. But I was gonna say, like, I know they have a character that's just like a big panda, and like, I remember when the game launched and there was like a big bear, And I was like, oh, well, maybe I need to play this. I like Ben bigger. I mean, I'm playing Legends ZA also, and I have a Pangoro, and I really like having, because you can have like your Pokemon out with you and walk around with you, and I have I really like bringing my Pangoro out and just having him walk, because he's huge. He's like really big and like tough looking, so it's like really fun to just see him walk around. I took a screenshot of something because there's certain like doors and like fences in the game, like you kind of walk in through to like a tennis court kind of area, and there's like these fences and these doors. My Pangoro is too big to get through the door. It's very cute. My Legends ZA team right now is just a bunch of like big, tough, strong, cool looking Pokemon and like Sableye. But like my team always starts off as like cute little babies, like little cute baby guys, and then by the end it's like I have like Embor and Blastoise and Pangoro and all these like strong guys. Like cute little baby guys. You were an Elite Four member. What would your specialty be? Cute little baby guys. You cat, literal god. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I do start Zen Zero at some point, I would do it on stream because that might be fun for you guys. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, Zen Zero has like a lot of really cute characters. Like I really like there's like the big animal guys like the bear and the panda, and I love those. There's a lot of male characters that look really cool that I really like their design of, and there's a lot of really cute girls, so I'm just like, okay. I'm like, that's really what I'm here for. Like, oh. It also admittedly is sort of a feeling of like, well, I do really like the character designs, and you know, the gameplay is sort of whatever not whatever for me. It's more like I haven't looked too much into like gameplay and meta, but it's more like, oh, I think the characters are really cute, and they look fun to draw, and I feel like I shouldn't draw them unless I've tried the game at least. So I think it would be fun to like get into another game where it's something that I have a lot of characters that I could draw. If that makes any sense? Meta schmeta, am I right? I never pay attention to meta in like kind of any game, and maybe I should, but you know. But like a lot of the other gacha and like gacha adjacent kind of games that I like are all like joseimuke, as in they're more for like geared towards a female audience, so like OnStars and like Sidem, Idolmaster Sidem and stuff. Like the games about male idols are like all the characters are handsome boys and stuff like that. So I'm like, well, maybe I should do something, another thing in a broader category. Like I used to be like really into Token Rambu. Okay, what like real headlines are they gonna give me today? Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. What a fun fictional setting! New healthier fury sedative might be available sooner. Okay, let's go. Action video game Rising Hell blamed for violence in schools. fantasy fictional setting. Welcome. Bailey's my guy. Good evening, Mr. Bailey's. So recap for anyone who's kind of coming into this evening. Actually, I want to get his stare off the screen. So, am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. There we go. Freya's not here? She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know? If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she says they were her writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? Part of the job. Why's that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others. But their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things. Whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well. Because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So, what are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. Hahaha. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now. Man. Now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. I'm not getting anything from him. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Oh my guy. Stare with a vision. Was chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. Chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. That's what he asked for. Bailey's my elf Chilchuck. There you go. I actually quite like him as a character. I think he's got an interesting story. So I'll recap that for people who haven't seen the other parts. This is Bailey's. He is an elf. And his deal is that he is in love with a succubus and they are in a relationship. They've been together for a while, but they are kind of, I wouldn't say in a fight, but they're in the situation where their families don't approve of their relationship, and Bailey's, who hates his family, and his family's all old money and racist, and they're not great. He hates them. And he is willing to like leave his family for her. But Lua, the succubus, is very close with her family, and she doesn't want Bailey's to leave his family for her, and she doesn't want to have that responsibility or like that weight on her in case he does like come to regret that decision. And she doesn't want him to make that decision in the first place. And they just kind of don't really see eye to eye on this, but they do love each other. So that is their deal. It doesn't look tired enough to be a chill shock. We'll star an E sometime. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I really want to try some of these drinks. Yeah, it's quite complicated, but I like it because I think it's something that you can kind of understand all of the sides to, and there's no clean answer to it. And, you know, you kind of do feel like you're probably kind of pulled in one direction, but you know it's not really it's not a good answer, or it's not gonna make everyone happy, but I think that's what makes it. Yeah, she doesn't trust herself to not screw up something in the future, or like it's all that kind of stuff, and it's scary, and making these kinds of decisions is not easy. Right? Yeah, it's a messy problem, but because right, it's like also you love each other, but you don't want to hurt each other, but you don't. Yeah, it's just like I like their story. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink, only for special people and special drinks. Hey, Allie, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop? Oh man, I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright, but that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder. What should I ask next? Oh, girl. Hello, everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya, you look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I am going to have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. I have a little extra. Oh. Shadows that will help you try to hide. So sad. I like that there's like a big old slice of ginger and like 2 full cinnamon sticks stuck in, but it's like got a heart shape. It's kind of cute. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen, because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. Oh, she's too real. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please! I don't know if I should give her this. You might have something that would help her sleep. Quick drugger. Yeah, it's literally me right now. I do. Honey milk cinnamon. Let's try it. No. Cinnamon. Honey. Let's see what that gives us. Sleeping pill surprise. Nice one, Hitaka. I mean, that... Yeah. Oh, damn, I was right. I mean, milk honey cinnamon sounds like as good as we can get for something sleepy. Yeah, I don't think I should be giving her another espresso, so let's do this. I don't know, I might be wrong, but we should do it. Here you go. Pure guesswork, nice! I mean, I think that, that is ultimately the difficulty of this game, is that sometimes they'll, ask for a drink, and... Right, kind of what I was saying before, there's no, dialogue trees, but the way that you serve and you treat the customers is how you get, different things to happen. As far as I know, I don't know, if that really branches the story, but, I mean, yeah, for example, we can give her... I mean, I'm going to guess this is probably one of them, where it's oh, I can give her an espresso, this... woman who's clearly not slept, I can give her another triple shot espresso, or I can give her something to help her relax. You, the bartender, have to read the room, and you know what they are really asking and what they really want. Yeah, exactly. Giving them what they want isn't exactly giving them what they need. Human relations, the game. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee! Drink. But this isn't what? Drink? Okay. On the house. It better be. But yeah, sometimes they'll be oh, I want this drink, and you have to essentially guess or kind of puzzle out what the drink is, or how to make it. Or they'll say oh, I want something a little warm and a little sweet, and you have to kind of balance it. And then the order of the ingredients matters, so it's blah. How was the meeting? That was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice, but that also means things, and not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just that. It's just... I'm going to my usual corner. I didn't know that's what the hookah game was about. I thought it was just about hookah. But yeah, I know Valhalla is in a similar vein. I didn't know the hookah. Hello. Thanks to your drink, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. No. But this time, the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind. Out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Also, why does no one have an umbrella in the city that is constantly being rained on? That is a Seattle thing. Yeah, in Seattle, you get a lot of rain. I was just there. And locals usually don't have an umbrella because it just rains so often, and it's kind of annoying to always kind of open it and close it, and then sometimes the rain just kind of stops. And people are just so used to it. So yeah, it's not quite like Southeast Asia where it downpours for 2 minutes and then it stops and then it's so warm that you just dry off. But it's just, it rains a lot. I am not from Seattle, but I was there very recently, like a month ago, on a trip and like visiting family and stuff. Which was just coincidence that I happened to like start a game that took place in Seattle. But I was like, oh, I was just there. Oh, please make up, please. I really want. I'm like rooting for them so hard. My siblings live in Bellevue. Oh, nice. I was like around that area. I was in Seattle for like, yeah, visiting family and stuff, but I was also at a friend's wedding, and it's a nice area. And so, also we were there kind of just at the start of fall, where like the leaves were changing, and it's just gorgeous. It's like the Pacific Northwest is gorgeous. They got the big trees. Not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Oh my god, sit next to each other! Hi, Bailey. Did I get another? I got another drink. A cup for those longing for a deep slumber. How? Oh, this is cute. Aww. Oh, this is so cute. You first know you first. I mean, it's cute, but it's also like, oh my god. I was just gonna ask, how are you doing? I think they also haven't like talked or seen each other in a few days. Georgie would be a fun time. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Allie. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. Coffee? Ginger? Cinnamon? Or is it cinnamon ginger? Or is it... Do I have it? I'm just spike their drinks with booze to get them to open up. We'll try that, and if not, we'll like switch the order. Yay! That looks, well, sounds kind of good actually. Here it is. Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. Oh my god. How's work? Going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? So that's a very Lua thing to ask. He's like a freelance like photographer, I think. Is that what it is? Like freelance designer. Yeah, so he's freelance and like, but again, he's like from old money, but he doesn't really want to rely on them and stuff. And so he's kind of like, go with the flow. We're okay for now, but Lua is very much not like, yeah, she's like, you've got enough in your savings, right? But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end. It kinda did. They paid me on time, at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this, but don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Allie, who's standing in front of us. Not even Allie. Okay? So there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new. But somehow, things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired, knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe? Or tiredness? Or knowing that, chances are, we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Bailey, I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see? I think you're wrong. Really. If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. The Lua vibe. Oh, sorry, there's no Discord. I don't have a Discord. I should also set up the Twitch little command things. But thank you for asking, or thank you for being interested in a Discord. That's kind of cool to hear. Yeah, they've touched on it a little bit. They've kind of said stuff like, you know, like her species kind of has a bad rep, and it's why, like, well, like Bailey's family of elves are all like kind of racist anyway, but they think like, oh, well, even if you are with her and you break up or whatever, then like no other person would want you because you'd be tainted by a succubus and stuff. Like this really kinda, I guess, standard-ish racism. But yeah, like it's just like real racism. Oh, I mean, that's true. I should. Wears a scarf when it's raining, he gets negative points. So this is the racism. But I'd put on a lot of masks, just to hide the feeling I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week. Including that supermodel. You knew? That girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. So they're talking about another character in the game that frequents, and then we talked to him, and he's a vampire. And he was like he's very like forward with the way he speaks, and it's just like, yeah, that sounds stupid. Like, who cares? I do pretty much like every character in this game, and the way they interact with each other is very different and very funny. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool? What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truth. He's a bit like you know, attitude-wise. you'd get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard of that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, you know, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you, yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire, I met a werewolf. The werewolf, we love him. End of sentence. The werewolf is like a war veteran. So also a lot of these characters have lived for like hundreds of years. Because they're fantasy creatures. The werewolf is like a war veteran who now works in kind of more of like a managerial office sort of position in a hospital, and we're helping him by giving him drinks to like calm his like werewolf fury down, and he's like a very sweet guy. Dude, Treasure Planet slaps. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? What did your werewolf say? Not much, to be honest. But he made a good point about the importance of family. Yeah, so like they kind of had this argument, and they came in on separate days, and Lua met with the vampire, because it's usually the vampire and the werewolf that are together because they're friends, or maybe something more, who knows. And then Bailey's met with the werewolf, and they both kind of helped them see the other person's perspective. Like, Gala, the werewolf, was telling Bailey's, like, hey, you need to think about it in her perspective. Like, she cares about her family, and, you know, she doesn't want you to just forsake yours, even if, you know, they're terrible, because who knows what'll happen. And then it was a lot of, like, marriage is a big step. You know, you can say you love her and you might think that's enough, but do you have health insurance? Like, you know, what is your savings account? Like, can you handle being in a dedicated, committed relationship? And it was like very pragmatic, realistic stuff that like Bailey's just did not really think about, of like, oh yeah, health insurance is really important. Hyde, the vampire with Lua, was like, okay, you know, you're saying you can't do this, but like that guy hates his racist family and he is willing to just leave everything for you. That is still something to consider, even if like you think it's foolish. Like, this man clearly loves you, and I think it's whoa. Yeah. You gotta not assume you're gonna fail at some point. Just kind of like, I'm trying. It's been a while, so I'm trying to remember what he said. But yeah, just that like relationships are messy, and you are gonna like mess up, and things can happen. But that doesn't mean like you can't try if you really like love each other like that. And yeah, just like it's hard for her to relate to someone who hates his family when she like I think she said that for succubi and like people in her species or like race, I'm not really sure what they're calling it, like family is very important, and they love each other, and that, you know, it's kind of unthinkable for her to just leave them. But Bailey's is just like so ready to be disowned. I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with my family, and I know that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family, when I actually want to do that anyway, for myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families, which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. blood is thicker than water. What should we do? Yes, Bailey. Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do, after all. But you'll lose. Yeah, and he's also an elf, so if he like gets disowned by his family, he will lose his immortality, which is also a massive, huge responsibility on her. If I wanted to message you about something, is Twitter the best place? Yes. Twitter would be best. And if not, like, I think my YouTube or my Twitter has my email for like business inquiry type things. So if not that, then you can just go on to, I think maybe my YouTube has it, but if not, I think my Twitter does. Email is there, and you can email me there. But yeah, blood is thicker than water is only half the saying, but I feel like the other half of the saying, I mean, that's the thing, right? It just makes it a completely different saying. But adjust nerd glass. Actually, the full saying is blood of the pact is thicker than the water of birth, which is the opposite meaning of what people take it as. Yes. Just whatever is easiest for you. DM or email, either is fine. Either is good. But thank you. Thanks for asking. I know people have asked about a Discord before, but always whenever it's brought up, I'm like, yeah, I don't really have a Discord. Somebody's like, it's so hard to like keep together a Discord and mod it. Like, it's okay. You don't have to do it. So I'm just like, oh, okay. But it's sort of fine that I'm getting distracted with this, because if I had to read this entire conversation at once, I would like sweat and I'd need to get up and walk around a bit. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege. So that's why like health insurance was brought up before, because it was like, yeah, you never have had to worry about that in your life, but if you leave your family, you're gonna need health insurance. Can you pay for that, Mr. Freelance Designer? But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living. Bailey, I believe in you. Oh my god. Oh, ooh, I got an achievement. Oh. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. It seems so. So, what's our plan? Tomorrow's Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just, I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races? They're not big fans of elves, that much is true, but you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it, and anything else, later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? You don't mind me? I've had my doubts, but now I'm sure I can trust you. Lua, thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? He's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Fate is on our side. It's Hey, out. Yes? We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See you. Thank you for coming. Oh, that was really nice. I like that it's not like a clean wrap up. It's just like the conclusion of their story was that they just are going to go through all of the hard stuff together and they're gonna figure things out together, which I like. That's just how it is, like in real life, and that's nice. It wasn't like I talked with my parents and they're suddenly not racist. Like, let them smang. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. Yeah, she doesn't look so bad. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I have to see their struggle through till the end. Oh, and Freya's story, so she is like basing it off the people that come to this coffee shop, and I have, you know, or me, the character, the barista, is like, you can't do that. That's like not okay. And she's like, oh, it's okay. I'm just gonna change I'm just gonna change the details. But also the thing about her story is that there's only humans, so like it's a reverse kind of thing of like, oh, well, in my story there's only humans. So it's just like, I think there's a part where it comes up like, oh, so what are you gonna do with all like the issues of racism? She's like, I don't know, I'll find a way. It's important for the rating, you know? That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until... I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Ah, okay. Java, don't worry, I'm gonna make your coffee! Whoa. Freya, get over here. This wolf? Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir! It's coffee o'clock. That's a really good spray. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer. Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? I have to like verbally get his order. Like confirmation, consent of order. Oh, I see. You can't like open it. Okay, but I take notes when I play games, and I have left a note somewhere. Yeah, I have a notepad of notes when I play games. It was tea, milk, and ginger. email is a little random, but it used to be, it was based on a previous, like, screen name / studio name that I used to use when I did, like, more Artist Alley stuff. So it's yeah, I guess it's a little random, but, like, there was, like, a story behind it. It's less of a business email and more of, like, a commissions. Yeah. There we go, sir. Here's your... This music is cool. Yeah, like a maker's market. I guess, like, Artist Alley kind of specifically, like, anime convention kind of stuff. But I haven't done one in, like, 15 years. What the hell? I used to do them a lot. Back when things were simpler and we just, like, printed things on paper and was like, here's a piece of paper, thank you for the money. And now, like, people have, like, full pop-up stores and artists. That's crazy. Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is... This place survived. Like, I really like the sprites in this game. So fun. Thankfully, yes, but I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back alright by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See you. Yeah, the bar for entry climbing higher and higher. A perfect, if unlikely, combination of sour and bitter. Sounds kind of good. Yeah, it costs so much just to do Artist Alley, and then you have to... People are just making, like, very legitimate, like, merchandise, like acrylic keychains and stands and stuff. It's kind of crazy, and just comparing it with, like, events here, which are short and less expensive, and the vibes are just so different. Atlantic ambassador in talks with the fire. Oh my god. Regarding immigration. Right, so, Aqua, who's a mermaid, is from Atlantis, and, there's lots of, like, just wacky, fictional, fantasy stuff about immigration, and, a group called Fire deporting them and things like that. Instead of, I get it, yike. I think in like last stream for this, we had like a fire agent come to our coffee shop, and we're like, I have never seen anyone in my life disconnected from reality, not relevant. Ernstein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolves in their latest hit, box office hit. And we have to remember this was made like 2020, so things are a little different, and but not too different. Very not topical, not real. Welcome. I don't serve you in this establishment. I've never seen a person in my life. Hey, Allie. Good evening, Freya. You look very cheerful today. And it's all thanks to you. What did I do? I finally got a good night's sleep last night. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. You know me, I'm always advocating for a good night's sleep. This person who doesn't really get good night's sleeps herself. Like, I slept like a log. A proper 12 hours of closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you. You really needed that. Let's see if my... I just need a Rachel. I haven't seen her in a while. Gallup, my guy. We love him. But I have the deadline coming, and I've been pushing myself to finish this draft. Yeah, she... we gave her the... She's the one who asked for the espresso, and we gave her the sleepy drink to help her chill out. Good sleep is important, yes. I say as I slept 1 hour. Yeah, lately I've been getting a good amount of sleep, but I still wake up, like, kind of tired. The past couple of days, it's not that bad. Because before that, I've been sleeping really well, actually, which is nice. Mm-hmm. A bit too much, I guess. So, how's it going now? I mean, I've been getting, like, a good amount of sleep. I'm definitely getting sleep. It's just, like, I wake up and I'm like, ugh. But before that, I've been getting good sleep. Well, I'm working on it. But you guys... I say with my late night streams. I have no rock to stand on. My sleep schedule has been dog doo-doo for so long now. I mean, that's the thing though, like, I'm not blaming or like judging anyone on this. It's because it's like, I think like sleep schedules are a hard thing to kind of reset. Like, you can tell yourself like, oh, I'll sleep earlier today and I won't like really want to get a good night's sleep, but like I definitely understand that, you know, just lying in bed doesn't mean you're gonna fall asleep right away, because, like, I definitely have had my troubles of just, like, actually falling asleep. Like, I'll be in bed and just not, even if I'm, like, tired, I just can't, like, fall asleep. So it's hard to reset a sleep schedule for sure. Or, like, you kind of have to, like, hard reset it. Everyone has, but also something we can help each other keep to. Take magnesium to help sleep. Yeah, I know people take like sleeping pills and like other things, and I don't know. I fell asleep in a chair last night, so that's probably why everything hurts. I mean, I've definitely like fallen asleep in chairs before, but it always is not comfortable. Generally, it's never about the amount of hours you sleep, more so the quality of sleep you get. But also, I mean, definitely, but even if you have, like, you should still get a good amount of sleep, too. I mean, just yesterday we were talking about, like, bad naps, like when you take a nap in like the middle of the day or when you don't mean to and you wake up and you definitely feel like 1,000 times worse than if you did not take that nap. Like, a bad nap is just true betrayal. It just feels so bad. All this talk about sleep is making me sleepy. Well, today was gonna be like a chill stream anyway, so that's good. I think it's working. Old man naps really mess up my sleep schedule, right? Because then, yeah, you wake up at like 6:30, 7 p.m. Like, that's the worst. You're just gonna go to bed soon anyway. Or, like, you don't really know if you're gonna stay sleepy or if you're just gonna be energized from your nap and just, you know, you're gonna be up to like 3 a.m. You won't believe this. I probably will. But when I woke up this afternoon, the words flowed through me like water. And not forced crap like I've been writing recently, I feel that. And that's why taking a break is important. This is just me. This is like me saying this. Allie streams are very good at soothing the mind. I'm glad. I'm very happy to hear that because you know, I can't really tell if I have that energy. I just feel like I just am sitting here on stream talking about really dumb shit all the time. Like yesterday we had a full like 2-hour discussion on different kinds of mac and cheese and other weird like food abominations and flavors of chips. So I don't know if that was like a good like nighttime discussion for the, you know, the 90% of you it's nighttime. But I'm glad. I like the chill because I'm definitely a person that likes to put on streams and stuff when I'm trying to like just chill or relax or getting ready for bed. So I'm glad I could be that for someone else. That's cool. Just me talking about the magic of rookies. Combination of your voice and your demeanor, so to speak, if I had to try to pinpoint the reasons behind it. Oh, that's very nice. That's sweet. Thanks for going off on my Twitch recap. Thank you for saying that. And it's like, I know it's weird for like someone who is streaming to say it, but I don't really have a lot of confidence in my voice. I think I've got a weird voice. Oh, we were talking about that yesterday, the all-dressed, like, Lay's or Ruffles chips. I think they're only available in Canada. They're available in the USA? It was brought up yesterday, and I'm like, okay, reading the description, it doesn't really sound like a really good flavor to me, but everyone is just saying it's like, it's the best chip ever made, so I kind of have to, like, I don't know. I opened Twitch every day of the past year. Unique days visited was 366. Like, whoa! Man, you use Twitch a lot. Twitch is just like, dude, you gotta look at yourself. The hair blobs, they hypnotize me. It's the best. Well, I don't know. Someone send them to me. To be fair. Hear that? They're available at Walmart. I will send them to you. They are worth trying. This changes everything. I like to leave streams on overnight. That's while I'm away to give view count and farm channel points. Oh. Look at you being an ally to small streamers. It's not 100% actual watch time. Oh, thank you. Here, I guess well, I have... That's why taking a break is important on screen. I will, like, take this small break to just chat with you guys and check my email. An ally to Allie. Ally cats. That's you guys. Oh, dude, thank you. Thanks, Ray. Do you want me to call you, like, Drake or Duck or whatever? Like, that's tough to know what to call people with, like, screen names and stuff. But, dude, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I'll put it in later. I'll try it later, and if it doesn't work, I'll message you. But dude, thank you so much. That's crazy. Like, we just met, you know, quote unquote met, like yesterday. But dude, thank you. That's awesome. That's very sweet. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that, but Drakey duck, Drakey the duck. But thank you. Yeah. I just want to make sure. Like, thank you. That's very, very cool of you. That's very sweet. But well, yeah. Well, I won't say the contents of it, but guys, maybe Alley Cat commissions soon. Maybe ? Who knows? King DDD. Hey. DDD is like a real, like, he's the realist, so that's like a real compliment. Drakey D Goat just makes it sound very like One Piece character. Everyone say thank you, Drakey D Duck. Everyone say thank you. Very excited for possible future commissions. Yeah, I'll like I'll look into setting them up soon. I don't know, I have to set up a VGen. Oh wait, we can call you what we were saying yesterday, like John V Gen. He came, guys. John V Gen came. Totally understand not liking your own voice when you hear it played back to you without hearing the natural vibration of your vocal chords added to it. Like right, like no one really likes hearing their voice on the phone or whatever. Like it always just sounds a little different, but yeah. Thank you, John V. Jen. Almost Alley Cat. How was your coffee talk? Good. Coffee talk. Oh, I had coffee in the beginning of the stream. Now my coffee is gone. But yeah, we've gone through some stories today, and they're a little more. We've got to some conclusions of them, or I don't know. We probably haven't seen the last of them, but been really interesting today and kind of sweaty, like as in a lot of relationship talk. Actually, the thing that has made me sweatiest today was hearing like Myrtle's talking about video game development cycle of, because I'll like, let me just pause for a second to talk about that. It is so tough because it's not just like her burnout and her working so hard on this crazy project that she's been tasked with, but that thing of like, she's working on this project that isn't, it's a secret project for something that is prototyped. So she's working on the prototype of something that hasn't been, it can't even possibly be announced yet. And she's been working on it for 2 years, which means she's been working for 2 years on something she cannot put a name to or say anything. So even if she were to like leave her job and become a game developer in a different studio, she can't say like, oh, I've been putting 2 years of work into this big project. Like, the stress, like, gah! For me, the first time I heard my re-recorded voice was watching a recording of a Q&A panel at a convention that I asked a question at. To me, I sounded so annoying. I feel that. Like, sometimes, just even when I, like, test my microphone settings, I'm like, man, is that really how I sound like? I sound like a giant nerd. I mean, I am a giant nerd, but I never thought I sounded like one. John Vigen, the CEO of Vigen. He's actually the CEO of Kick, the platform Kick. And like Arthur McPaypal. But yeah, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Drawing is fun? Yeah, okay, then maybe I'll do another art stream tomorrow or something. I want to do some 9 Souls too, but we're not a difficult part of, like, 9 Souls is just a difficult game, but like the traversal and this particular stage of 9 Souls is just like really like beating me down. So I think about doing it, I'm just like, I have to go through the spicy area. But it's all good because I play Night Rain at night and I just scream. Dude, Scholar is fun. Shocked hearing that my voice coming out. So bad for months. Anytime I chatted with someone, I would make self-deprecating jokes about my voice. Aw, no, don't do that. I mean, I understand, but right, that's the thing where like you hear it and you feel bad about your own voice, or just like, because I mean that's just what I said, right? Like I don't really like to hear my own voice, but I can tell you that the people that you do talk to, or like you hear like voice chatting or just in person, like you might have heard your voice a little different and that might have changed your perspective, but like they just hear your voice all the same. It didn't change for them, and so it's like that's just what they're used to, and they don't think that. Like the people you're talking to aren't being like, oh well, now that I somehow heard his voice recorded too, it's terrible and I hate listening to him. It's not like that. Take it from me, who has definitely felt that way and thought it and has anxiety. Like that's just so not it, and it's hard to not think that way, but don't worry, you don't need to worry about it. Yeah, exactly what Hidaka said. Oh, over there. The thing to remember is that everyone else has been hearing it forever, so it's like that's just what they're used to, and that's fine. Like for them, it hasn't changed, and they like your voice if they like. I don't think I've ever met someone where I'm like, I hate the sound of their voice and I don't want to talk to them in person. And not to be like, there's never been someone whose voice I just didn't like, but it's not, I've never met someone in person where I've talked to them and being like, oh god, I cannot physically listen to their voice anymore. I don't think I've ever had that experience, so no worries. Nintendo is all about yelling your heart out all the time, so I got desensitized fast. Yeah, I don't think... There's something I say a lot, but I don't think I can yell or, like, raise my voice that much. Like, when I get mad, I don't really... The volume doesn't really increase. I just sound angrier and, like, more upset, but I'm not... I don't usually, like, raise my voice a lot. Not to say that I don't get, like, angry or upset, but, like... Speaking of, like, Seattle, there's a pop culture museum, and they have, like, a horror section to it, which is very cool. And there's one little, like, museum experience thing that you can do where you go into a booth and you record yourself, like, screaming like you're in a horror movie. And it was so hard for me to do. Like, it's not like I've never screamed before, but it's like I have to be, like, on a roller coaster or at a concert. Like, I have to be in a moment, and I can't really scream or yell on command. There's people debunking my self-deprecating jokes. It's just like you get, like, the Mythbusters, like, stamp on it, like busted. Does my voice suck? Busted. Abandon self-deprecation, adopt jokey hyper-confidence. I am into that, yeah. Right, I still like my recorded voice, but at least I no longer feel like I have to apologize for subjecting people to it. That's a strong word. I can say without a doubt that all 8 billion humans alive, I have the most pleasant voice. I'm just thinking, like, actual English Titus voice saying that to me. I mean, honestly, kind of in character with Titus would be very like, hey, to hell with what other people think, you live your life. That's like the message of Final Fantasy X, essentially. The natural limiters are too strong. Isn't there a show on TV for people rating Scream? Was there? I don't know. Final Fantasy X's thesis statement, right? I think, therefore, I am the 7 arts of Bushido or something. And FF10 is so good. I think FF9 is still like my favorite, but I remember more of FF10's story, and like FF like 10's story is just phenomenal, like to my core. It's actually just Titus and Chatty broke out of the game. Macarena? Makalani. Ten doesn't have a lot of like wandering plotline. It's a lot. It is a lot more like linear, but it's like it's just so good. Hey. And like the character writing in it is just like I love Yuna so much. Titus is great. Orin is so cool. There's just so much. The moments in the story, like I cannot think about the ending of 10 too much or I will cry. It's called Scream Queens. Actresses competed for a role in a horror movie franchise like Saw. Oh, I thought that was like just me today is just like me realizing like the title of something was absolutely not what it is. I thought that was, I think I've heard of it before, but I just thought it was like a show, like just a regular TV show. But anyway, now we all know that the real actual Titus is in my chat. It's a very encouraging presence. FF10 did get a sequel, FF10-2, and then they never made FF10-3, which I think I'm not quite like sure about this, but I think they've wanted to make 3, and it's either like canceled or in development hell, or it's still like a rumored thing. I'm not actually sure, but they definitely made 2, and I don't know anything about 2 except for the banger songs Kotakumi, but I know people like it, and I think it's like, oh, if you like the character, it's different. It's definitely a different take, but it makes sense all character-wise, even though you think it doesn't make sense. As the OG K-pop demon hunters. What are their names, like the Wingles or something? Wings something. No, Wingle is a Pokemon. I mean the Gullwings. I was like, oh, that's a Pokemon. Switch the order. John, VGen, and Titus, Final Fantasy X in chat. What a crazy day. Of my most watched VTubers here, I can quote like any part of Final Fantasy X during a playthrough. She did a marathon of it last time. I was embarrassed about it the whole time. Now in the middle of streaming FF10-2 in order to actually hopefully finally get 100% completion in that game. I have never gone through FF10-2. I just know some things about it, and that they show up for like a really brief moment in Kingdom Hearts 2. And I remember being really, really mad about it because like Titus as a child is in Destiny Islands, and so I was like, wow, Titus is here, Titus. But then I was like always waiting because it's like the best romance in any Final Fantasy. I'm sorry to anyone else, but like Titus and Yuna, and then Yuna shows up as like part of the Gullwings, but they're like fairies, and so I'm like, how are they supposed to meet now? You can't do this to me, Nomura. Yeah, Titus, like, it's just such a good romance. It's like, if I think about it too much, I will cry. So I just remember seeing them and just being like, Nomura, what are you doing? But what about the Cloud and Barrett love romance? All right, I stand corrected. Executed way, way better than Squall Renoa. Still a fine... I mean, I think it's still fine, but you have to do some heavy lifting yourself thinking about it. But I don't remember that much of 8, so I don't want to be too like locked in of like, yeah, I mean they should have done this and this, but I mean, even like I love 9, and I think like Zidane and like Garnet is still a very cute romance, but it just doesn't have its claws in me the way Titus and Yuna does. I mean, the end of 9 is, oh my goodness, that's beautiful. The ending of 9 is just wow. But 10 will make me just weep and cry and sob and bawl. But 9, I mean, they're very different feelings to the ending. But you know, 9's a little like happier, but it's not the romance. It was also limited by PS1 presentation limitations and classic translation issues. But yeah, but Squall is the most handsome guy in the room. Oh, but 8's music. Oh man, with the machine gun, like, come on. And then maybe I'm a lion. My sweet baby boy. I will stand by, I think Vivi is probably the best character in any Final Fantasy. Like, I think they have done the best with Vivi from any character in Final Fantasy. I think Vivi is just their like, there's a lot of good characters in the entirety of Final Fantasy, but I think like Vivi is just like heads, like just, oh my god, like, ooh, like so good, strong game. Squall was definitely mewing. It's really funny. I do think Squall is probably the best looking of like the protagonist. I don't know, Clive is that's tough. Now that we've got Clive and his big titties. But Squall just like has such a cool look, you know? A jacket, a scar, and gun blades, like what's cool? Like the crop jacket into the snatched waist. Like, gun blade, like how cool was that? Like, because Noctis is a little too basic for me, but Clive is up there. The Leon Kennedy of Final Fantasy, yep. Hey, Leon. Okay. I promise I'll get back to the game, but like, now I've made my tea, I have my tea now, but I was gonna say, Leon Kennedy, gorgeous. We all love Leon Kennedy. I love Leon's one-liners. I want more of them. I feel like every line in the game better be like a one-liner. Chris Redfield, hot, love him. But Carlos in Resident Evil 2, definitely the hottest one. Cypher has already shot you as the virgin and him himself as the... Oh my god. So my first like introduction to any of these characters was Twilight Town Kingdom Hearts 2, and so I was just like, you know, that was just my image of these characters, and I was like, oh, they're so like they're like Team Rocket, they're like funny little losers. And then in 8 I was like, I kind of love these guys, like I really kind of just love lamers. He like Terry McGinnis saying lamers, like thank you. But like, right, it was like same voice actor for Terry McGinnis, Batman Beyond. Am I thinking that correctly? I might be wrong. But that was legitimately super funny. Thank you for that. In fact, historically, there were no actual gunblades IRL, but they were never. There were actual gunblades IRL, but they were never popular. Huh. I feel like it's not really a practical weapon, or like just. I mean, bayonets just exist, but I know in Final Fantasy XIV, the lore is like reversed, where gunblades came first, like historically, chronologically in world. And then they were like, well, the gun blades came first, and then they split them into blades and guns, and they called them that because they were like, this pistol weapon looks a lot like the guns parts of the gun blades. So I think that's really fun. Like, it's like a really funny bit of lore that they had to kind of craft. The laugh made me feel proud of that one. I genuinely, like, that really got me. Do you have a preference for Virgil or Dante? Real answer is Nero. Devil May Cry 5, Nero is my preference. I'd have to say Virgil. So, if you don't know this about me, I am a forehead enjoyer. I love, like, forehead, like, not specifically foreheads, but, like, hairstyles that show foreheads and are, like, more up. I think it always looks kind of cool. Nero? Did I say it wrong? I might. Yeah. But specifically, Devil May Cry 5. Nero. Cute. He's cute, but he's also like got that like tough look to it. Like, perfect. Dante all the way. Dante's really funny. I like characters like that, but if it's like a preference of like who's like the more attractive one to me, I'd probably say for also Bury the Light. Like, come on. I know I'm like talking a lot more about like 5 now, but that's just the stuff that comes into mind quicker. Like, Bury the Light's so good. I like Virgil because even though he would never admit it, he's just as extra as his brother. He's just less mouth. Oh, they're all so... I mean, that's the fun part, right? They're all so extra. I didn't watch the anime, I guess. And I know, I've heard like mixed things about it. Like, I know some people really liked it, and some people were just like, oh, it's too much profanity and stuff. But I know that they use like Limp Bizkit for the opening, which I think is like absolutely perfect. But I don't know, maybe I'll give it a shot. Jackpot. He wouldn't admit it even to himself, the fact that DMC5 spoiler is part of him is all the evidence needed. My video game hottie preferences. I'm just trying to think of others before I like get back into. The hottest Baldur's Gate 3. One is the hot elf bear man that I forget his name. That Halcyon, yeah. Hottest one. Well, yeah, I mean, because that's what I was thinking. I was just like, I feel like it wouldn't really be out of character for like characters to for like cursing to happen in Devil May Cry, but I know we're like they say the F word too much, so I don't know. Alright. I'll read a bit more, but if you guys have more preference questions. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. So what's your plan now? Now, as in right this moment, I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face, and after that, I'll continue writing. Oh, one day maybe a tier list? That would be fun. I know a while back I said we should do like tier lists and brackets for a stream one day. Just some like random stuff. This reminds me of like once me and my friends and like my husband, we collectively did like a huge there's like a smash or pass tier list, and it had like, it was, first of all, it went on for like miles, and there was just like the weirdest thing, like Lego characters on it, just like the weirdest stuff. But it was really fun. I was like, oh, this would make a really fun stream. So maybe one day we'll do like a tier list or a bracket, because like I know they have like, I've done bracket stuff that's just like candies, like candy bars and stuff. Those are always fun. Tier list of the mac and cheese flavors we found yesterday. You're really funny. I'm glad I found you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you found me. You've already done a lot for me, so thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying your time, my streams, even though I stop and just talk a lot and don't actually do the thing that I say I'm streaming for. Dude, I'm honestly like curious about that apple pie mac and cheese. Like, I don't think it could be good, but I'm like really curious. I feel like I have to like try it. All roads lead to Zatsu. They sure do. This is why I stay. Well, I'm glad. I'll make a note of that to do like tier list bracket kind of stuff. That'd be really fun. So I'm trying to think of like kind of more fun stuff to do for around the holidays and all that. So I'm still thinking about the cipher thing. That's so funny. Sounds like a solid plan. You know where the restroom is. Because I could like hear it too. Like definitely like in his voice in my head. I need something to drink now. Right. You are unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That's so weird. Coming from the coffee shop owner. Right? I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of the place just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? That won't happen. It wouldn't be Cypher saying it. Cypher would do it, and Rajin would be the one to blab it. It's just like, this is like hidden away in his notes somewhere. Can someone Google that for me? Like, someone has had to have done it by now, right? Is there like a drawing of out there of Chad Cypher versus Virgin Squall? Oh, if not, maybe I should do it. Okay, the music will stop for a bit, but I need to click this. Gets his car in training, goes to cafeteria to discipline cell. Chicken was the whatever versus chicken was. Badass one-handed gunblade style. Holds gunblade with two hands like a loser. Okay, honestly, like, fair. I think that's a fair point. Commits war crimes with zero repercussions. Constantly berates his friends. They still love him. Obsesses over a triple triad card. Too busy changing the political landscape to play card game for kids. Okay, thank you for that. That was legitimately funny. Okay, but triple triad is kind of fun, so... Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But... See, there's a customer coming right now. So don't you worry about me. My guy. You win Cypher's card from Headmaster Sid. Think about it. I get that. Well, in Clair Obscure, don't they, like, talk about... I don't think you can play it, but they talk about a game, like a card game. It's like, oh, there's a popular card game here called Double Dryad, and I thought that was so funny. What's wrong? And it's cute. I mean, yeah, the people that made Clair Obscure, like, very clearly have love for it. Haven't played Expedition 33, but it's on my list. It's very cool. It's a very, very good game. I know there's, like, a lot of weird, like, discussion and fan discourse about it, but, like, honestly, ignore all that. Just play the game. It's really cool. It's fun. Very interesting. And if you do like JRPGs, like, it's such a love letter to JRPGs and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, like, I kind of just bring up the Double Dryad thing. Like, it's so clearly made by people who love, like, Final Fantasy and stuff like that. That, yeah. Ooh, Lost Odyssey. Dang. Also, Ben Star's in it. Ben Star's always fun. The music in Expedition 33 is really good. Thank you. Oh, is it still? Really? Huh. Aw, the X-Bone. Xbox, go to Titanfall. Oh. Huh. Me. Cool. Just Googling it now. Really? Maybe one day. Never been ported, yeah. Huh. I unfortunately have no Xbox-like thing to play it on. Help me, Aaron Paul. I know you're a man of few words, but this is maybe pushing it a bit. Freya? Allie? I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Well, hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Are those band-aids? I think they are band-aids. Yeah. But I wonder, I don't know if we've ever, like, been told about them, but I feel like they're just, like, from cats and stuff. Because I think he's a gentle soul. But, I know he's character in previous things has talked about, like, difficulty is, like, PTSD and, like, being a war veteran and not finding employment because of being a veteran, stuff like that. Very real things. Yeah. Werewolf, come on in! Fire, get out! Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? You want anything to drink, Freya? No, it's alright, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. Aw, my guy. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty, at least a little. Alright, alright. I wouldn't mind a coffee, not an espresso, mind you, something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice? The one with cinnamon? Yes. Cup of sugar and spice, please. Coffee? I don't think I have it, but like, those look. I think it's just probably cinnamon and like honey, or like maybe it's also just more cinnamon. Oh, Elliot and everyone can't stick around, but hope you're all having fun. Hi, Tenant. Well, it's also the order. I think it's probably like honey. But if it's sugar and spice, then maybe it's the other way around. But hold off on adding the chemical X, Allie. We don't want to make the Powerpuff Girls here. Howdy, Bennett. Nice to see you. The order does matter. So, like, doing this, like coffee, cinnamon, honey, will be a different drink than coffee, honey, cinnamon. So the order matters. And so I feel like from sugar and spice, I think that these are probably the ingredients, but I think maybe if it's sugar and spice, it's probably maybe switched. Right? I don't think it's anything. If we know it's cinnamon, then I think that's the spice. It's probably not like more ginger or something. Yeah. Also nice. Yeah, nice to see you, Tenant. And I'm glad that we know it's you again. Again, I know we said it yesterday, but like, well, the different usernames and the screen names and everything, it's like, it's just gotten very mixed up. I'll try this. Yay. Again, I always like how it's just 2 full sticks of cinnamon. It's a lot. Sugar and spices for the lady with the vices. Hey! Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Kala. Thank you for remembering my name, lol. Crying emoji. We are having a good time. I hope you're doing good. I know it's might be a busy season for people. Kind of like right before the end of the year. Everyone's trying to get their work done and all their finals done. Also. Don't mention it. Ollie, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do, but there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday after that announcement. Announcement? The one saying that a replacement government-issued period sedative will be available soon. Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet, but the announcement said it wasn't ready, just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at it in the news stall, and they went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them, though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous is difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point that we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why, at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally, I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of our isolation rooms, of course, but I couldn't, so I rushed right back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area, and I managed to force myself to come to your place. Ella, excuse me for asking this. Yes? But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday, but I have enough control. But I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone, as long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me, or worst case, hurting myself. Oh, okay, maybe it's not. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. I was looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I thought I was gonna, like, subvert my expectations of being like, well, like, in his profile picture, he's playing with cats, so, like, he's just a nice, gentle guy, but, like, I thought maybe they were just gonna subvert it, but I was like, oh, well, no, oh, that's sad. I really mean it, but please, if there's anything I can do to pay, if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? Same as yesterday. That was, I just don't trust myself. Tea, milk, ginger. Tea, milk, and a ginger. You go, my guy. Here's your special brew. Thank you. A drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% sure that that drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm, though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try the next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm gonna stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks. Before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Phew. Daddy? Daddy? What the? Hey, Rachel! What's going on? Recap. Rachel is very cute. She is a Neko Mimi, so she can, which really just means like cat ears, but she can transform into a cat, and she's like a cat girl. She used to be a member of like a girl group, and now she's recently gone solo. And her deal is, she's kind of like at odds with her father, who is very protective of her and kind of wants her to quit, or at least like change her manager, who I think we have all been led to believe is a really shady character, but she is like, I'm independent and I can take care of myself, so like I want to do this because it will further my career. And it's not as one-sided as that, but because, yeah, she is very serious about what she does, and she wants to be successful, and it's like, you know, this is her shot. And she thinks her father is being a bit too protective, but also, like, not always there. It's like, it's a big father-daughter sort of deal. And protection versus independence. Do you think she has 2 ears or 4 ears? I think probably just the 2. That's the actual cat ears. Let's check her Facebook profile. Yeah, I think probably just the 2. Does Allie have 2 or 4 ears? Who knows? Are the things on my head even ears? Who knows? Yeah, and her father was also like part of the industry, like he used to be a manager and stuff like that. So he has friends in the industry who are like telling him like, hey, that manager is not an okay guy. But Rachel is like, oh, he's changed, he's different, and as adults we're all like, no, that's definitely not it. That's not it. Yeah, I really, the character design is very cool. There's a lot of stuff I like about this game. Your father? Of course! What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella just to get into an argument with my manager? Huh? Before we continue, Allie, a cafe latte, please. Yeah, I know how to make coffee. Google's coffee. Milk. I could have just guessed that, honestly. I know what a cafe latte is, but like, I don't know, maybe the game thinks it's different. Also, my usual go-to order. It's kind of hard to mess it up. Your cafe latte is ready. Thanks. Cute. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand, that he was just going to wish me luck. So I told them to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came, and ugh. I don't know why he hates him so much. Dude, her manager's name is like Mo Lester. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well, at least? Oh, yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually no one pays much attention to whoever's on first, but there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So, you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time, and then there was this press conference after my show. After-show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me, so we decided to just do a mini-conference. Ooh, good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? Yeah, it is really, like, on the nose. I guess I am, thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you, but your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. Hahaha. So, why are you here? Ugh. Because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set something straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much, and because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. Oh, girl. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at a club in Belltown. Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to the party without a guardian? I think she's also like 16, right? Same levels of evil as Arthur McPayback. Oh no, she's 18. I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time, because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Why? I'm an adult. No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. I think this is like kind of the first time that like Freya has really kind of jumped into someone's like story. You'll find out, especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Welcome, huh? Oh. Meow. What the hell? Oh no, Dad! No! Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes. Dad, what happened? Allie, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Meow. Oh. What? Milk. 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 Here. Oh. Is milk like the health potion to cats? I think I just like it. Dad, please hold on. Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please? They're on the way. I've contacted the hospital. My guy! Thank you. I've also contacted our Nekomimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Oh. Ooh, boy. Me? It's a real who boy situation. That was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row, an emergency at your place. Hello, mine dude. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Ha! Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kind of understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic. But I need to continue writing. Take your time and place, then. Will do. That just happened. Really serious situation. I wonder how much is left of the game. I feel like we definitely have not gotten to a lot of the endings of stories, but we did reach like one at least. So I wonder, but yeah. The game has multiple endings. I feel like, well, I don't know. I feel like you can get kind of like bad endings, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. But I was more so talking about like the characters' like individual arcs. So like for example, when I did that scene with Bailey's and Lua, I got an achievement that said like, oh, you reached like the conclusion of their arc. So it seems like for them, like, I don't know, I don't think that's like the last we'll see of them, but I sort of like seems to have completed their story, whereas I haven't really gotten that with anyone else. So I don't know if it's like I need to complete, you know, the arcs of all the other characters, or how do I get through Radiance? Oh, you know, for sure. I think like that's just such a shady move. Yeah, I feel like the story with like Rachel and her dad feels a little more like one-sided than the others, of like you kind of know what's good and what's not, but the issue with that more is like the communication between them and how they're just not really like meeting on the same page, and they can barely really like talk to each other without fighting. Can't really get each other to understand. But I think for the most part, it's like, yeah, like he's not a good person. Like, you can't do that, you child. Like, that's not a good person. Maybe we'll do like one more day. stuff I've done for a bit, and I don't want to keep people for too long, and I know we chatted a whole lot, so I didn't really get through that much of the story. Let's see. Today, police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Yeah, maybe! Maybe that party was not a good idea. Oof. I mean, I guess we don't know if it's the same party, but like, biggest drug sex-related bust of the year. Fight broke out during Coachella, culprits in police custody. Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. This one was like, I don't know, it's still a little real, but it was like less real than like fire raids. This one was more spicy on the story. Welcome. Hey, Pop. Good evening, everyone. Everyone's safe and sound tonight? So far, so good, officer. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop, I am not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Allie, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Espresso's just like coffee, right? Coffee. I feel like it's okay to give him one. Like, I think he probably needs it. Ooh. An achievement for unlocking everyone's full social media profile. Oh. I think Rachel. We definitely need Rachel's. Favorite things. I love my family, cats, milk, and you. Ah, girl. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. You and your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. It is for her. She thought if she could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. Without anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yes, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me first-hand experience to use in my story. Oh, no, those were 2 different characters. So... Georgie is the police officer, and he's lactose intolerant. And, the guy from last night, the cat, is Henry, the father of Rachel. Oh, no worries, no worries. Don't worry about it. Actually, I've heard that, like... I don't know how true it is, but, like, lactose intolerance is just... You don't have... Well, I guess, like, lactose intolerance is that you just, like, don't have the enzymes to like, break down the lactose, but, like, you can train your body and, like, build it up by, like... But unfortunately, the way to do that is it's, like, a poison thing where you have to, like... You just have to drink a bunch of milk or, like, eat a lot of dairy and, like, build it back up, and then once you do that, then you'll be, like, fine, but it's, like, are you gonna do that? Yeah, it's like the building up an immunity thing. So you gotta like train. But I mean, I haven't like read any articles on it, but I can buy that because like when you're a kid, like a baby, like you drink a lot of milk, But like when you're a kid, you drink a lot of milk, and then when you get older and you drink like less of it, then it's like, oh, now I have tummy hurty. But it's like, you know that you could have had a lot of milk before, so it's probably just like I could buy that. Like you just drink less, so your body's just like not used to it anymore. Yeah, milk and yogurt, and you just build it back up, and then like after a while, it's fine. It's not like gut health too. Like yogurt helps with gut health. I think it's all like fine. Like dairy is nice. So I was like fully lactose intolerant. I couldn't have like cheese or like milk, yogurt anymore. I would feel bad. Yeah. You like lose the ability as you get older, but like you can build it back up. It's just like it's like poison. It's just training. Still fretting over your story, right? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer. Oh yeah. Dairy is good. A nice Greek yogurt is really nice. And then, you know, you like put milk in a lot of drinks. Like hot chocolate or coffee, like, it's good to have some dairy. Yeah, I think it's, like, Rachel, I mean, that's just how it is when you're like you're 18, you think you're an adult and you know so much, but you're still kind of a kid and you're still learning things, and, you know, it's important to be independent and want to be independent. But I know it's also on Rachel's dad that he is kind of like, and to be fair, like I agree with him for sure, but it's like it's kind of hard to make your 18-year-old teenage daughter listen to you when you say like, no, I know what's best for you, like you need to stop this and do what I say. Like it's a kind of classic child and parent kind of clash. But it's like if you're allergic to cats, they give pills that have cat material in the condition of your body. So I am like slightly allergic to cats, but over time it has gotten better. Like I have visited friends who have like 5, 6, 7 cats, and I haven't it hasn't gotten too bad, or like just taking medicine beforehand is fine. But I know there's also like some people will be allergic to cat like fur and dander, and some people are allergic to saliva. So it's like, oh, as long as the cat doesn't lick me, I'm fine. Stuff like that. And but I know there is like, yeah, medicine and like injections you can take that gets you like more used to it. And right. Yeah, it's hard to word those sort of things without sounding controlling or like dismissive, like that you're not actually listening to your kid when you are. It's like, it's just hard to get that communication. Allergic to cat saliva sounds like there are cat vampires out there. Right? It's like, I think it's a thing. Like if as long as the cat doesn't like lick you or bite you or whatever, that's fine. They're more likely to listen to their friends than parents. The saliva, not the vampire part. Well, we might, we don't know that for sure. Or like cat vampirism might affect other cats and not humans. But yeah, I think you can definitely like build up sort of a tolerance to like a cat allergy thing. You know, some things work and some things don't. Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. Do you have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos? For the werewolf case, I spoke to Gala about it. A what? I thought this was going to be more. Are you going to arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have a lot more problems. He helped a lot getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. So, those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Phew. I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. As would I. I didn't really do anything wrong. Hey, being mad at me wouldn't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? Not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far, but he wouldn't be able to walk it, not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Ugh. Rachel. Rachel, is Mr. Hundry all right? Before that, could I have a cup of hot chocolate? Dark. 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 Is it just dark chocolate? I feel like I have given like a hot chocolate drink. I mean, this has to be it, right? I'd be really sad if I messed up her story. Your hot chocolate's ready, please. Thank you. Okay. Dad's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon, thanks to Mr. Gala. He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. He's doing okay then. It'll take a few days before he fully recovers, but no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know, but still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him, when all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel. Don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense. But is it okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital? His friends are there at the moment, and I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really need to get away for a bit. So I told Dad I'm gonna visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. I didn't think that was the name of my place. He's okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel. Oh. What really happened last night? Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course, so he morphed into his cat form and started to fight with the thug. Why did he morph? People wouldn't see what his human form looked like and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene, they found some eyewitnesses to testify, and they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No. It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What? Ooh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa. How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about guys and the locker room talk, right? Yeah? Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Oh my god. So, there's that. Sorry to hear that. And you were right about his party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe, and your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. Oh, this is so rough. Oh, also, the mom is dead. She'd know what to do, and like, it's been a thing of like, oh, like their mom, the mom is passed, and so they used to be like really good together as a family, but with the mom gone, they kind of had trouble since, just like connecting with each other. Oh, it's just, it's rough. Rough. You have to, it's like, you gotta worry about everyone. I mean, your child doesn't even have to be beautiful, you just have to be like a parent with a child. Do you know what to say to Dad when he's recovered? You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? Oh, but I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear it about something coming from Freya, but she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. Ooh, what pets do you have? 3 fur babies. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. 5. Thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Allie. Oh. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I've got to continue my patrol. You had a Discord I could post pic. You're holding your pet pictures hostage. Like... Be a pretty weird weekend. Can you at least tell me what kind... Or their names? I know that... Can I know names? I would want pet pictures, though. Makes a Discord specifically so that people can send me pictures of their pets. But overall, things are still safe around here. And even with that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Georgie. Okay then, see ya. Are you gonna leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest. And I have stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. Oh, did Automod work up? After the stream, I'll look and check any like Automod settings if there's anything I can check. I know like Twitch has had its issues for the past couple of days, but I know if there's anything I can do on my end, I'll like check. A lot of messages have been kind of stopped by Twitch, but it might just be a Twitch problem. Or you might just have to deal with it. Well, that was the thing yesterday. Yesterday someone in chat kept having their like messages blocked, or like, you know, automod was happening, and then, you know, they'd say like, oh, one of my messages like didn't go through, it must have been like stopped, and I couldn't see anything. Like there was just no... I'll check now. So, sorry for the quiet. Oh no, okay. Okay. Okay, so you said I have 2 50-pound doggies and 1 8-pound kitty, and Automod block. Okay, Automod, Automod blocked the message for sex-based terms. And it highlighted pound kitty. So it blocked you for saying pound kitty. Holy hell, LMAO. Um, oh no, yeah, I had to check. Well, yesterday Automod did not show me any of the messages that were blocked. So I was like thinking like, oh, maybe it won't show me today, but I checked and that was really, really like legitimately funny. um, but yeah, I think like yesterday the person whose like messages were getting blocked was telling me that like, oh, I didn't say anything bad. I wasn't saying anything weird. And I'm like, well, that's not, unfortunately, like that's not like for you to decide. That's for the auto mod to decide what they think is like suggestive. Yeah, auto mod thinks I'm a perv. That is so funny. What a thing to have on your list of like suggestive terms. An 8 pound pound kitty. That is cute though. Um, can can I know what kind of dogs you have? That's so funny. Well, I hope that doesn't like give you a strike or something. Like if it's like a one of those systems where it's like, oh, if you have 3 strikes, then we have to like suspend you from chat for a bit. I hope that doesn't like count as towards something because that was absolutely not suggestive at all. But that is so funny. Twitch moderators ban the word simp. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You've got a book to finish. Hehehe. No problem, boss. Oh, I'm fine. If Twitch bans me, I'll probably be more productive. I understand. But also, it's not, I mean, like, you can have a Twitch stream up and be productive at the same time. I know I say I would do one more day, but I'm gonna, like, try to look up a spoiler-free thing that says, like, how much left there is of the game, because you know, if there's not much left, then I could probably just finish it today. But if there's a decent amount left, then I can do just like one more, like another stream. I don't want to keep people too much, but also we've been going for a while, so that might be a good use. Bu- bu- bu. All right, so a little spoiler-free thing tells me that there's not that much left, I think. Well, yeah, but if it's like, if there's only a little bit left, it just makes more sense to kind of space it out. And also there's more. There's like an episode 2 to this, and they're coming out with another one, and there's also like, I've got other visual novel kind of style games that are on my list that will definitely take up more time and will be a lot of reading. But I think there's not that much left, so let's just keep going. Two weeks later. Because, yeah, I was getting achievements that was saying, like, oh, I've completed this part, like, I've seen this with this character, so, we'll see. Most doggies were from the pound. Oh, so they're sort of like mutts. But if you Google German Pinscher, that's one of them. And the other one looks like a blue heel. Oh, those are so cute! I like those kinds of dogs. Really tempting me on that Discord just for the pictures of these guys. Oh, kind of of big for a blue healer, but if you said they just look like a blue healer, maybe it's like, yeah, they're like a mix that ended up looking like a blue healer. Because they're not that big. But, oh, they're such cute dogs. Oh, German pinchers are cute too. Oh, a dispatch? I was sort of playing it off stream, but because I was going through it with other people, and I recently finished that, and I really, really liked it. I really liked dispatch. It was really fun. But did sort of play it off stream, but I don't know, like maybe I don't know. You can always pick different options, but I think it's more fun to like pick the thing that you would actually do. But yeah, it's great. I really, really enjoyed my time with it. It was super fun. I will say, I think I really enjoyed like the middle of it. Like the beginning was pretty fun, and the beginning and the end was really fun. But it was like those middle episodes I was like so into it. I was like really invested. And there's just some really, really good scenes in it. Like, very... I mean, that's kind of what they were going for, but like, it was just like, it felt like just a good episode of TV. And I really love the title cards in Dispatch. The music's fun. Probably. October 18th. Coachella Festival proves to be major boosts for Seattle tourism. More women have spoken out and claimed Morris Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Neil, are you good? Yeah, a lot of really cool stuff in Dispatch. I was like really surprised too, because I was interested in it from just the like. There's like an announcement trailer at something, and I was like, oh, that looks really fun and cool. But I think going into it, I expected something different, or like something a little more jokey or like silly. But it was just really fun. It was kind of like instantly engrossing. I was like really into the characters. Prestige gaming instead of prestige television. Like, I don't want to, like, say... Yeah, it felt like... It was definitely, like, a telltale thing, but it felt a bit more... And there were definitely parts of the game that felt like choices, like, really did matter. Where, you know, there's some things where it's like, oh, you can pick A or B, and whichever you pick, like, it's still gonna go. It's just that you picked... This is how it's gonna go with B, and, you know, you could have picked A. But there was parts that definitely felt like, because I did these specific things... The outcome is this. Yeah, right? It's like people who worked at Telltale and then they made this game. But this is good stuff. Good stuff. The voice acting was really good. It looked really good. I like the style. Characters are really fun. Again, I don't want to like say spoiler stuff in case there are people who are watching that have not gone through all of it, but just the like dance scene is so good. Like it was just really good to watch. And it felt so natural and just like nice. I was like, that's it. And all these people in good relationships. Hello, you're finally here. Hey all. Hey, yo, hi Freya. These are all just drinks, right? Huh, someone's feeling happy today. Of course. Did they? I couldn't place who Aaron Paul as the main character sound like to me, then I realized he sounded like a 90s Clooney. Huh. I went into it knowing it was Aaron Paul, and I was like, that's Aaron Paul! but it's kind of funny because like going into, and I feel like going into a game and knowing that like someone is who's voiced it is like a celebrity is like, oh, okay, like celebrity voice actor, they're probably gonna be like okay, but whatever. And then you go through some of Dispatch and you're like, oh yeah, Aaron Paul's like a good actor. Like, you know, the thing he did, he was really, really good. But I think his voice acting was good, especially for being like, it's hard to sound good when you're like kind of a deadpan character who's just like, you know. But I love Robert. He's a great character. I thought I wasn't gonna like him as much because I thought he was gonna be a lot more like jaded and cynical. But I mean, you can make him that you choose what he says, and you can have him say like really sweet and good and positive things. And I love Robert. I love all the characters. Yeah, Moist Critical is there. Joel Haber is there. Critical Role. The writing was so good. I think I ended up just like liking all the characters, and there's definitely moments where you get a choice and you just like have to pause the game and just get up and walk. Like, I mean, I did that with the original like the Walking Dead Telltale game, where like you would get this choice and the countdown is coming, and you just pause the game and you just get up and you just walk around and you pace and you're just like, I don't know what to pick. Like, what do I do here? Right? Yeah. The original like Walking Dead Telltale was really good times. There was some really fun stuff in there, and then I felt like this was kind of back to that, of just that that feeling of like the weight of this one decision is suffocating me. I need to walk around a bit. And there's some where it's like, it doesn't even feel like the actual decision itself, like in-game, is that important, but like you yourself is just like, do I say this or do I say this? Or do I pick the chocolate donut or do I pick the glazed donut? But real fun, real fun. Definitely recommend it. I actually didn't mind hearing the critical role people in this, even though 3 of them have front and center roles. They didn't just sound like the actors talking, they made it sound like the characters, if that makes sense. Less so for Matt Mercer, but he did great anyway. Yeah, I get what you're saying in that. I feel like there are times when like a voice actor is just in so many things and you know who the voice actor is. You're like, oh, it's them. But, I mean, it took me a while to figure out that Invisible Gal was Laura Bailey, even though, like, I've heard Laura Bailey in so many things. Like, I just totally didn't, like, connect the dots until much later in the game. And I was like, oh, Laura Bailey. But with Matt Mercer, I was like, that guy is Matt Mercer. Like, they haven't named the character yet, but that's Matt Mercer, so I know that's gonna be someone important. Like, it's okay, you can just say Chris Pratt. My hot take is that I do think that Chris Pratt in voice acting roles is not that bad. It's just like, it just kind of sucks to be like, oh, well, we could have gotten so many other people, but we got Chris Pratt. But like, I don't mind. I thought he's like fine in Mario. He doesn't really, like, I'm not like, oh my god, that's Chris Pratt when I watched like the Mario movie. And then I thought he was really good in the Lego movie. The Lego movie is like supposed to be really silly and fun. Right, better than expected, because I think you just think he's gonna just sound like Chris Pratt, but it's like, oh, well, no, it's Chris Pratt playing Mario. Like, yeah, I mean, I totally get the, oh, we could have just had like people whose profession is voice actor, but we got like a celebrity. But I thought it was just like, yeah, better than expected. Yeah. Watching Critical Role as a hyperfixation until VTubers crashed the party in 2020 for me ruined a lot of anime and game dubs for me, lol. Yeah, that feeling of just like, oh, I know who that is, and then you kind of can't really help but like associate a character to that voice. I try not to do that with voice actors, but I definitely get it. Like, that's with me and Kuroda in like Kazuma Kiryu, like in the Yakuza games. When I hear him in other things, I'm like, that's just Kiryu. But I gotta watch more of the current Critical Role campaign because, like, I'm a big Brennan Lee Mulligan fan, and I know he's like doing. All I've heard is just like he is just doing a astounding job as a DM, which, as always, that's not a surprise. Like, he's a really good DM, but I've just heard a lot of praise for this campaign of Critical Role, so I should check out more of it. Yeah, I don't mind when it happens to Kuroda. It's such a cool voice, but it's like, it's just so Kazuma Kiryu to me. It stops them being a character and it just becomes the person, yeah. But for real, I recommend Dispatch to anyone who wants to play it, and don't look anything up. Just go through Dispatch as you would and pick the things you would pick. Brennan is the new internet guy. He's very much like the millennial hero, I think. I'm really excited for Brennan Lee Mulligan's doll shoes. You show him a picture of a shoe and he will make that exact shoe in a smaller doll size. Yeah, I'm a big Dropout fan too. So. Yeah, just a little bit more on just I want to say that when I heard that a lot of like VTubers and celebrities and stuff was lending their voices, I was like, well, I wonder how good they'd be. But I thought like Moy's Critical as Sonar was still like really good and funny. So I was like, oh, awesome. Everyone did really well. Not in the same way, but his rise to popularity reminds me a lot of BDG and the Mick Elroys before him. Yeah, I can only dream to be that funny. And with like Brennan, a lot of his, like, if you watch interviews with him, he's like so insightful, and just like it just feels like he has so much knowledge, which and he's very aware of like his role in like the internet, and that like people just like love him. But it's like crazy to me when I think like he is not that far off from me in age, but he feels like he has just more decades more wisdom than I do, which I think is that's crazy. Right, just so articulate and like smart. You know, yeah, he's great. Yeah, and I like BDG too. I've watched his like Polygon stuff first, of course, but I think his like current stuff, or the stuff that's on his YouTube channel, all his songs, like I really like that stuff. Feels very like golden age internet of like weird creativity kind of stuff for me. Yeah, like I like his personal stuff. All his songs are really catchy too. But yeah, big Dropout fan, BDG fan. The internet's weird. Alright, I'll read a little bit more and probably get distracted a bit too. Should go to bed, it's late. Yeah, VOD will be up on Twitch for a bit, and archive and /VOD, whatever, will be up on YouTube if you do want to see what will probably be the conclusion of this story or /game. But yeah, good night. Thank you again for the email and stuff and code, etc. Good to see you. Good to have you, and hope to see you again soon on another stream. Thank you. But yeah, I know it's getting late so for you guys, so thanks for watching. See you around next time. And yeah, I'll keep going with this. Well, I think we're very close to the end, so. Under there. Oh, hey. Morning. It's like afternoon for me. night for people. Goodbye. Well, not me. I'm not. People in chat are heading out because it's late in their time. Last thing I was gonna say is the CR campaign that I was super into was campaign 2 with the Mighty Nine. Caleb, best boy. I don't normally ship, but I was with the guest all the way. Yeah. So, if you guys need to head out, by all means, like, don't feel like you need to stay the whole time. Although, chat. No, it's late for some people, so if you need to head out, please. You know me, just talking about the importance of good sleep. Can always catch the VOD. You know, they approved it! Hooray! Oh, we're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am, judging from your expression? I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. Oh, you're goddamn right. Oh my god, oh my god. How did they react to the draft? Surprisingly. They liked it. That's amazing. I know, right? I couldn't believe it either. They told me if the book sells well, they'll definitely sign me for a second book. Hey, that's awesome. I am so happy for you. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. With feedback sessions every month. That's like a sick ass deal. Sounds professional enough. Of course. They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. It's been, like, I guess, like, flash forward 2 weeks. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old timers, of course. I've heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Hyde is the vampire. Supermodel. Yeah, he brought us some gifts back. He didn't get any from me. I'm not sure. But he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yes, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow. That event was a mess. Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So where'd you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it? I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture. Oh my god. Cute. Cute. That's really cute. Aww. Girlfriends! Did anyone else change theirs? Anyone else? Anyway, that's really cute. You both look so cute. Oh man. Thanks. Was that taken during your vacation? No. It was at Max. Didn't know that happened there. They had a Japanese style photo booth there. So I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle? Yeah. And not doomed! I helped her out a bit with the booth. Thank you. You don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No, not me. They did send 2 postcards to them. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, like it's at like Max West or something. Instead of PAX, yeah. She had like an indie booth there to show off her game. And Myrtle, who's like a programmer, was helping her with the demo build because she didn't have a demo build. She was like, oh, I'm just gonna let them play the game. And she's like, you cannot do that. So I thought it was really cute and it's very real on a game dev side. I really enjoyed the story, not because it was just like a cute like romance, but it was very like real. We're just like, yeah, just no, you have to make a demo build. You cannot do that. Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. I send a postcard. Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? I'm not really in the games industry. I just know about it. And I have quite a few friends in the game industry. So not like me particularly, but I did laugh at Myrtle saying, I'll tell you under friend DA. But, unless it's hellish, in which case my condolences. But that's why I was saying, like, oh, the stuff she's saying is, I mean, like, game devs talking about the things they know, but it's very real in that sort of sense of like, ugh. Working on their mission, maybe? Yeah, probably. I'd stand more of a chance there. New York and Seattle aren't that. Anyway, guys, we're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We're here for hours before you arrived, and we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way then. Good luck with the novel. Thanks. See you, Allie. See you around. They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. My guy, are you good? No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah, she's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. Yes. In fact, after 10 years together, we are finally moving in together next month. Yay! Wow, congrats. But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate? We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently, and her company's providing her with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. I forgot what she does. What does she do? Biz Dev Lead at Discovery National Capital. Oh, Rachel has a new profile picture too. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. You shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey. Oh, it's alright. Freya and Allie have been keeping me company anyway. Oh, hey Freya. And Allie. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as you two lovebirds. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. As you've heard, we're going to move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh, yeah, that too. Right? It means we get to visit the place more. It means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for both of you. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Baileys to your parents? How'd it go? Man, our father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know? I know. And at least I didn't say no. Which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now. Or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're gonna watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. That's the game. FMC is like the game that Myrtle is working on, or like the series she works on, and then they're making like a live action adaptation. And Myrtle was like, it's gonna be shit. Like, they're not gonna be faithful. But hey, you always enjoyed watching me playing the game. I enjoyed watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Ah, well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days. They're engaged calling it. I hope they are. I'm really rooting for them. You probably will. Now go, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright, catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, Allie. Enjoy the movie. There they go. I'm so happy for them. They've still got a long way to go, and probably a lot of obstacles in their path, but they're moving forward. Yeah. How will you write their story? I'm just gonna check if okay. As it is. It's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. Ha. That's one way to put it. Anyway. What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there's some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Where should we start? Lua visits this place more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and I'd returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some are more special than others. Oh! He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is she's not alone now. Neil. The only news about their superhero breeding mission are the 2 postcards they sent me. Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. Yeah, girl, she found a new manager, someone who made the news as a legend coming back to the industry. Papa. And finally, Freya. She finished her book, got published, and has some signing sessions. It was a massive success. Sold. Oh, I didn't even read that. I didn't know have a superhero community. I think we don't know, but I mean, I think that's where like you get possible different like endings. Like I think if you kind of mess up, like drink orders too much or something, the endings might be different. I'm not sure though. I haven't like looked it up, so I don't really know for I'm not like 100% sure on that, but I think like maybe if there's a place for theirs, if it ends up differently, or you know, I don't know if it's like only certain characters. I'd imagine maybe if that's the place. Thanks for staying up. I could have finished it sooner if I wasn't so distracted and talking about things. There is an episode 2 that I think is just might be like different characters and different stories. Development. Oh, they have development cats. There's a Bailey's and a Lua. That is so cute. Rachel's caffeine addiction made her too jittery for stage work, and she never sang again. But yeah, so if I didn't get the recipe for Gala, he just destroyed. I think that is probably it, because every time he comes in, he sort of asks, like, hey, let's figure out the remedy, and please give it to me. So I think if you don't figure it out by then, and you give him, like, the wrong drink, he doesn't calm down, and so he, probably, like, wrecks the shop, and maybe he gets arrested or something. And, I feel like of any of them, if any of them had, like, a bad ending or a different ending, it would best maybe Gala, because that was the most obvious of, like, you need to figure out the drink. Dare. Whereas the others, like, I feel like it would just be bad if, you know, Mr. Hendry came in all injured and, like, the daughter's like, please, you have to give him milk, and you just gave him something different. I think that would just be, like, awful, but yeah, I wonder if those change things. Welcome. Hello, Ellie. Who are you? Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. Neil? Wait, no way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assumed it was a success then? Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Don't worry, I won't tell Fire anything. Now that you mention it. Your yapping is integral to the experience, Sally. Just have to pause to talk about which of, like, the Final Fantasy protagonists is the hottest one. It's like, yeah, I know we're at the ending of the game, but I need to talk about how Robert Robertson is a baby girl. Someone did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yes. That Fire agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. So, you finally noticed. To think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries. But there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Huh, interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then, it was the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. Huh. Huh. Metagaming. That's really interesting. It's like that's a really interesting way of, like, working that sort of mechanic in. Does that mean you're like a time traveling alien? I think so. Or it's like I can. Yeah, like saves are different timelines, and I can go back in time and, like, change things or do different, and, like, I think they were hinting at what the different like route nodes are. That's Coffee Talk Outer Wilds. Yeah, like the different forks, like branching paths and stuff. I think, maybe, I'm not entirely sure. I guess that's, like, what it was hinting at. That was really cool, though. I wonder. But yeah, it said I finished the main story, but I haven't seen everything, and I don't know if they want me to see, like, you have to see, it's like one of those things of, like, see the bad ends and the good ends and then everything, and then maybe it's like you get a true end after you see everything, but I don't know, I'll figure it out. Outer Wilds mentioned sending DLC Delta Waves at you. Oh, right, I do have to still do the DLC. Definitely gotta do that. I should do that soon too, so I don't, because I definitely forgotten all the controls of the game. But I do have the DLC. I gotta do it at some point. I'll make a note of that. Making notes of everything. Wanted to make a checking if there was anything like on screen. I wanted to make a detective game where the detective can get information from other timelines, a basic branching narrative, except with some kind of overdid mechanic. That sounds pretty cool. But tough to make, because I can't imagine how difficult it would be to have like different branching paths, and then you would get like different information from each one. But I always like that kind of concept, like a very like for those who came after sort of thing. I think that is always really cool. Right? Isn't there some? It feels familiar, like that sort of concept, and also stuff on the 3DS and DS for like some Golden Age stuff. Make note. Radiant Historia. Sounds familiar. Let's do a quick little Google. Radiant. Historia. Igarashi style magic colored text. Umineko is also on my list of things to do. I'll read through via stream. Oh yeah. Only played the demo of it. It was a fun demo. I always like those kind of like meta mechanics of yeah, like red text kind of stuff. I mean, I was going to do read Umineko in October, but I wanted to finish Outer Wilds before I left on a trip, so I like pushed it aside and was like, we're just gonna do Outer Wilds until we finish. But now that, I mean, I don't know, there might be more stuff to do in Coffee Talk, but essentially, if now that that's done, I can do, I don't know, maybe we'll do like, I've got some visual novel stuff on the list that is kind of fun for like reading and chill and stuff. I remember not playing Radiant RH's Other Path because it was kind of depressing. Clicking keywords in FFQ or in Morrowind. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed Coffee Talk. I definitely did. It was really fun. I really like the stories. It was really well written. I love the characters and all the things they go through. It's really fun. And yeah, as you can kind of see here, up here, they have an episode 2. I don't know how like direct of a sequel it is, as in like, I don't know if the other like characters from this one are carried over into that one, or if it's just completely new. And they are coming out with a Coffee Talk Tokyo, which I am interested in. I love Bailey's and his stare and the Orcfish power couple. I checked Radiant History. It wasn't the game I played. Ignore me. Yeah, it was definitely a fun time with them. A lot of really real situations and stuff to think about. I was really like just rooting for all the characters too. Just like, oh man, like I hope you get it to. But yeah, thank you for sticking with me and watching. I know the title of the game is a little confusing in a stream setting where it's like, yes, today we are doing coffee talk, playing the game and not just having a yap session. Yeah, like I mean the VODs are up there, but I yap a lot, so it's usually on sale or like pretty cheap, so if you're interested in it, yeah, I recommend it. You can pick it up. And maybe someday I'll do because this one is in my Steam library, obviously, and I've had it for a while, but I don't have the other ones. So maybe I'll pick those up at some point and do those on stream. Ali, have you ever wanted to try making a simple VN? RenP is super simple. I have definitely like given it thought. Like I both kind of had that like little fantasy of like, what if I made a visual novel? Or I feel like in the same way that everyone sort of has like that fantasy of like, well, what if I ran a cafe myself? Like I've definitely thought about it, but I don't know if I'm a good enough writer, or I don't know if I could really come up with like a full story for something like a VN, but it's not. Yeah, I can say like I haven't not thought about it. It would be really cool, but I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I'm good enough. It would be cool though. I would like it. Would it be more like coffee? I would like it to be, because I like when there's a bit of like some kind of extra element to it, and I think like the drink making in this and like Valhalla and stuff isn't super robust in the way that it feels like its own like side game, but I like that it sort of has a part to play in the storytelling. So if I made one, it would be nice to have some kind of like extra mechanic. Or wow, Katawa Shoujo, I have not heard that in a while. But I know what you're talking about. But I think of ease, in sense of ease, it would probably just be easier to just like a story. But or I'd want to do something really fun with the sprites, you know? I feel like I aged myself with Katawa Shoujo. No, I mean that was like a whole movement kind of thing. I did a lot of creative writing when I was in school, but I think I embarrassed my way out of ever doing it again. It was the only one I thought I was embarrassing, but a very pervasive embarrassment. I mean, I know how that feels, and it's not like putting anything creative out there is hard and scary, and so, like Katawa Shoujo throwback. I just looked at RenP and Katawa Shoujo's Wikipedia articles today. I don't remember why. A wild roller coaster ride. I was actually playing it again a few months ago. I have the feeling everyone in chat is old enough to remember Katawa Shoujo. I think it's not even just like an age thing. It's just like you kind of had to be like online at that time in a certain spheres online. That's crazy. Wow. Or I don't know, maybe it's something like just a really fun mechanic in the ways of like Umineko, where the mechanic is in the text. I think that's really cool. In a certain toxic crucible that was sometimes capable of creating amazing things, right? Basically, isn't that how it is? Right? probably all in, like, okay, we're all like here talking about like, oh yeah, Katawa Shoujo, and like we all love Dropout and certain like internet celebrity type groups. And yeah, we're all of like we're cut from the same cloth. Right? Like the origin. And I remember connecting with you on a number of things during Outer Wilds. We got to talking about something, but yeah. Right. We're all definitely in the same group of people around the same age that were definitely always on the internet since top. Steins getting Hatoful boyfriend, yeah. Yeah, I only have kind of gotten into like the big kind of popular mainstream VNs. I have friends that are like way more into visual novels than I am, and I only know like, I feel like I'm just like, yeah, I know the big one. Yeah. The ones that got like pretty popular, and that's unfortunately kind of it. Yeah, I've got a couple on my list that, I mean, if you guys, because I was before I started streaming Coffee Talk, I was kind of worried that like, oh, I don't know if this will be fun for people because I'll just be like reading to them, and it's just like you're just gonna be listening to the Alley Cat audiobook. But it seems like you guys enjoyed this, and if that's enjoyable, then yeah, because I was thinking about doing other visual novels that are going to be a lot longer. But I don't think I've ever actually played any visual novels except for Ace Attorney. And I mean, I love Ace Attorney, so. Do you think you could do... I think you could do an audiobook. How's your voice range? It's not rangy at all. We can call Ace Attorney a BL visual novel with Phoenix and Edward. Ooh, my heart had wings. I'll Google it. And everything else I've watched streams of. Definitely, I know you're like still in investigations, but definitely do like Great Ace Attorney Chronicles because I love those. I mean, I love all of Ace Attorney, but my favorite Ace Attorney character is now Herlock Sholmes. I love him so much. He's a great character. Honestly, might be one of my favorite, like definitely up there on my favorite takes of Sherlock. I think he's quite a Sherlock. If my heart had wings. Ah. Oh, I love Pearl. So cute. It looks sad. A thing I have with visual novels is I know a lot of them are sad and very like tear-jerky, and I'm like, I have to be in the right mood if I'm gonna cry for like 3 hours. Okay. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles will be after Apollo Justice, which I will finish. Will be after I finish the second investigation. Before I played Chronicles, Apollo was my favorite, and Apollo is tied with Ryunosuke as my favorite protagonist / lawyer / whatever to play as. I think they're both really fun. Because Phoenix is a little too like bumbling for me. Of like, because the really fun like high parts of Ace Attorney is like the pursuit, and so sometimes when it's Phoenix is like, well, I don't know what's going on, I'm just gonna have to bluff. I'm like, Phoenix, we gotta be a little more confident than that. And I think Apollo and Ryunosuke kind of have that good balance of like, I don't know if this is gonna take me where I need it to go, but we have to try something, and I really like that. Also, they're just fun guys with really good sprites. always gonna be a little salty about 4 to 5 and how like this is your story now, Apollo, and it's like psych, because I think Apollo is so great and his story was really, really fun to go through. But yeah. Meh. Love me that Apollo Justice. Yeah, maybe if you guys had fun with this, we'll like read some Umineko at some point, or some other ones I have. And mine. Gonna regret tomorrow work. Yeah, I should be wrapping up anyway. But thank you for coming in and staying up a little bit longer, even though I said you were gonna go to watch the conclusion. But thank you, and I'll see you at another stream. Yeah, I know there was a lot of like weird like go back on like switching the protagonist, but Apollo was just so, I think like now looking back, Apollo is so good and the game did such interesting things. Yeah, bye-bye. Streams will basically become bedtime stories. Good night, Ricky. Thank you again for being so nice. I gotta stop dragging you into further conversations, LMAO, but that's the fun part! And we always end up doing a long Zatsu at the end anyway. But yeah, I mean, we won't just be doing like visual novel reading bedtime story stuff also. Some of them might be a little more hype than that. Because we'll also still be doing drawing streams and like still gotta get through 9 Souls, and you know, there's always gonna be something else I want to play. I wanted to get through at least one game before I added more to the list. Now I'm like, oh well, we can do a bit more than like 2 at a time because we're just gonna keep going back to different games. But I wanted to at least finish one thing before. I liked Athena a lot. I think she got a little shafted in 6. I remember reading Umineko at some point. I thought I would get into it again when more stuff would come out, but never did. Anne's gonna annoy when it gets into this could have been a novel territory. The music is cool though. Sekiro. I definitely will do Sekiro at some point. If not like this holiday season, then maybe like February for like birthday month. I really like Sekiro, but I feel like if I'm playing 9 Souls now, I gotta finish 9 Souls before I do another run of Sekiro. The Umineko, the music in Umineko is so cool, but I actually have not gone through the actual story. I just know bits, and I've seen a couple scenes from like the not wonderful anime. And the music, so I know things here and there, but definitely not enough to like piece a story or any of the real big mysteries together anyway. But yeah. Some other kind of, honestly, that's me with a lot of visual novels. I know bits and pieces in the famous part. If you don't know what's going on, you are not the only one. That's like the fun part. I like, you know. Yeah, it's long and there's lots of like mysteries and stuff that's going on, and I do like need to check some rating stuff and the streamability of certain things. I think it's probably fine. I don't know. Things you have to start thinking about once you start streaming them, because it might have to, I don't know, maybe just be a Twitch thing. Who knows? I'll look into it, and I'll look into a bunch of other stuff too after this and get some things sorted out. Too true. I mean, I've been playing 9 Souls, and I kind of have the game. I have the game up before I start the actual stream, and so I don't think I've shown it on stream yet, but anytime you start the game up, it gives you a warning about like graphic violence and like there's like gore and stuff, and I'm like, oh well, it should be fine on stream, right? Right. It's just like, you know, you gotta get the version with the dolphins in it. Like, we just gotta put the like CGI dolphins on screen and be like, don't worry guys, like they're just sharing, it's just a mana transfer, like look at the dolphins, don't worry about it. Right, we gotta get the big head alley sensor, just in case. I do have a bit of dread that it goes, Umineka's story cannot have a good ending. Right, very, very nice boat situation. I should maybe have like some sort of sensor handy. I mean, I don't know. I know, like, Flayon has streamed a bit of Tsukihime, and I know Tsukihime's CGs are grisly at times. So maybe I'll like go through his VODs and see what he does. And stuff like that. But that's for later. We can figure that stuff out later. But yeah. Tomorrow, I'll either do a stream or I'll take a break. And then stream on Thursday. My Thursday. We'll see. I'll just put the room up as usual. And I don't know. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Or Thursday, tomorrow or Thursday, whatever. It'll either be another art stream or 9 Souls. Been feeling more productive and chatty these past couple days / week, and but we got some games to go through. But again, thank you for watching me go through Coffee Talk. I hope you guys had fun. You guys liked going through the character stories as much as I did. I keep having to read these messages. I've only played Tsukihime and the original Fate Stay Night. After that, it seems like Nasuverse. Nasuverse gets like very expansive, but Nasu's got a cool way of writing. And I mean, if there are ones to read, it's Fate Stay Night and Tsukihime. So I think you've picked well. It was fun. Yeah, I did have fun. I hope you. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun too. We'll do more. I'll pick something else. And thank you again. Coffee link in the description. I'm on Twitter, which I should post something soon. I think I should have something postable soon. And yeah, maybe Alley Cat commissions open soon. Who knows? Thank you again, Driggy. But yeah, thank you. I hope you guys have a good night. Get some rest. Have a good day at work or school, classes, your final exams, etc. Tomorrow and in the coming week. Thank you, John B. Jen. We should get some lo-fi beats. I need to change, like, it's the same music over and over again. Yeah. Have a good one, guys. I will see you in the next stream. Thank you again. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. See you guys later.